With that said, please join us in congratulating the Los Angeles Lakers and their fans for winning the NBA 2K20 MyPlayerNation Finals, sealing it with a sweep of the Milwaukee Bucks. That's right, folks. The Lakers finished 98-0 after a perfect regular season and postseason. And with the NBA set to resume in a few weeks, we'll get a chance to see how these results hold up in the actual postseason. Will the Lakers still win it all? Will Giannis avenge the Bucks' MyPlayerNation loss? I can't wait to find out. Thanks for playing along with you.
A terrific evening look at Old Town there. The historic city of Boston is our backdrop tonight. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, Kevin Harlan. And we welcome in someone who has been writing and communicating NBA basketball thoughts in book, over the air, in podcasts, and on TV, the terrific Bill Simmons. Bill, great to have you.
And now for somebody who's playing a video game at 3 in the morning. That's my next. That's the next phase for me.
But isn't this a great venue for
This is great.
I know.
This is great. They're half asleep. My voice is waking them up. I'm excited.
Bill Simmons is terrific.
Yeah. Wake up. Wake up. I'm talking to you.
Hey, Dave.
Well, last season, the Celtics tried to balance minutes between a talented core of younger players along with their trio of superstar veterans. With the departure of Kyrie Irving and Al Horford, now youth must be served. The question is, how far can that carry them?
And I feel, David, they're still in great position. I know you do, too. Thanks for that report. In watching Jaylen Brown, sometimes, you know, Billy looks like a future star. Other times, he struggles. Now, he's only a couple years into the league, and I get that. But what do you think he needs to do to gain more consistency with his game?
I'm actually a huge Jaylen Brown fan. The last 4 months of the season, he became a really good two-way player. And I think the model for him potentially is Paul George, because he had a lot of the same checkpoints that Paul George did.
Great comparison.
Paul George is somebody that the first couple years of his career didn't go to the line very much, which I always like to look at to see, especially with a forward, if they're going to actually become a real scorer, you want those free throw attempts to be kind of in the 7, 8, 9 range. Jaylen Brown doesn't get to the line. But Paul George didn't either. And I think he's such a good athlete. He's a really smart basketball player. And I think he plays hard. And I think that was a weird situation that he was in last year. And he was one of the only ones that got better as the year went on.
He plays hard. You saw something in his eye. I don't think you like coming off the bench.
He didn't. I think he's really good.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point guard position. And for Boston, Walker and Brown, they're manning the backcourt. Hayward at small forward, with Tatum at the 4. And it's Tice in at the center position. Now here's LeBron after Jaylen Brown's miss. Good on the shot. LeBron's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, bump them all you want. If James has already started his motion on a scoring chance, little you can do about it.
Tatum finds Tice. Outside, Walker. Clock at 6. Tatum against Davis. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
The feed to McGee. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. And Jason Tatum. His rookie year regular season was good. Then the numbers went up a lot in the playoffs. And then the second year, just for whatever reason, his compass was off track.
The thing with him is the free throw attempts. Like, if you look at Carmelo and Kevin Durant and some of the better scoring forwards over the years, those first couple years, they were getting to the line. And with him, he went to the line 3.1 times last year, which is crazy. That's not even one free throw attempt a quarter.
Yeah.
So he should be in the 8-9 range. He's unstoppable when he goes to the basket. He's got long arms. He can finish with either hand. And for him to settle for 20-footers, which we know is the worst shot in basketball, it's really frustrating. I hope you're listening, Jason.
He is. He's playing it, actually.
He's playing me right now.
Yes,
Jason, if you're playing yourself right now, go to the basket.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Well, some of the numbers NBA wingmen have been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. The fourth spot held by Gordon Hayward.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
You know, in addition to that patience and efficiency, they're each extremely talented natural scorers. They've got the kind of precise form all young players would do well to replicate.
Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got 5 points so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Celtics trail by 13. Walker dishes to Hayward. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played. Davis, the pass to Bradley. Back to Davis. Shoots over Walker. And again, it's the Lakers.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The Celtics working the ball around now. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Seen a handful of players land the Supermax contract bill. By and large, how do you see those deals working out?
It's tough. Nobody's really been happy with it yet. You know, it's so much money and it's such a big part of somebody's salary cap. And you're just kind of handicapped with it. And we've seen John Wall is the worst case scenario of it, but the situation Charlotte was in with Kemba Walker, where he makes the All-NBA team, and now his Supermax is $240 million instead of $180. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. And in a salary cap league, to pay $50 million a year from somebody is just nuts. It compromises the ceiling of the team. So the Bucks are in this position with Giannis, where he's making $55 million a year and the cap's $120. How are you going to put a good team around
You can't maneuver.
You can't.
No.
So I would put a wrinkle in there that I would make the Supermax, whatever, pay the player whatever the number is, but it only counts for like $32 million or something. Make it so that it's not
a percentage of the total cap.
Yeah, make his cap figure is 32, even if you're paying him 55, and then that way people could compete better.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from McGee. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. They trail by 14. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Who's watching here?
Tatum deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Walker. This one for three. Bradley with some nice D.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
LeBron dishes to Bradley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
I think what amazes me about LeBron James is that he never stops pushing. This guy is pursuing greatness.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good, LeBron. And Gordon Hayward, obviously a tremendous performer. Bill, where do you rank him against other wings in the NBA now?
Probably one of the best all-around wings, I would say. And I think it's pretty easy to forget that there's a reason the Celtics are paying this guy almost $30 million a year. He was one of the top 15 players in the league. He was a borderline franchise player on a top 8 playoff team. And is just really good, and he's efficient. So when you talk about a team like the Celtics where, you know, you got to share the ball. Tatum needs more shots. Everybody's got to have a little. He's the perfect guy to have because he's happy going 8 for 15.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And 74%, you know, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's James. 29 points for him last game against Houston. Bradley trying to break free. A nice shot by LeBron. James has got 8 points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Latray, and that's good. Kemba Walker for 3.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard. And when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 8. Now here's Bradley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you have to admire the way Bradley is controlling his body. In that instance, welcomes the contact with open arms.
Bill, you're a basketball historian. We know that. Do fans romanticize too much about the past?
I would say the other way. I think they don't appreciate it enough, especially like the millennials and Gen Z. You know you're out there. You're playing this game right now. They tend to think the league started when Kobe showed up and that the 90s and the 80s didn't happen. I sense a real resentment from the younger fans with the LeBron versus MJ thing because LeBron's their guy. They get to watch LeBron. They don't want to hear that MJ was better than him, so they make the case for LeBron and the way things are now.
But what about like the Oscar Robertsons, the Elgin Baylors, and we talked about.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness, you talk about some of these players. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the
Fantastic
60s,
numbers.
70s, 80s.
Oh,
I think part of what hurts is people can go on YouTube, and when you watch some of the older stuff, nobody's playing defense.
now here's Walker. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Hayward, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against the Lakers.
But, Kevin, I just love how Gordon Hayward has become so crafty on the interior. He really just keeps the defense off balance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, Gordon Hayward seems to get better and better every year this guy is in the NBA. And the thing maybe that's my favorite about him, he does whatever is requested to put the team in a position to win.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Howard's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Los Angeles leading by 14. Here's Bradley. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And it's 6 points for Avery Bradley.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Down kicks to Hayward. In the corner, Tatum with it. Launches a 3, buries it from 3-point range. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
This guy a sensational shooter. It doesn't take a lot of separation for Jason Tatum to put it in the basket.
Outside, Green. From 12 feet out. And it's Davis missing. Celtics trail by 13. And Bill, over a quarter of today's NBA players were born in a country other than the United States. The talent is that broad all over the globe.
And Giannis was born on another planet. We don't know what planet
He is
was.
otherworldly.
It wasn't Earth. I think he just got dropped from some satellite. Yeah, this all starts with...
I love it, too. Don't you? I love the fact we've got players from Latvia and Greece and all over.
What's cool about it is they all kind of have distinct identities and quirks. And one of the things that makes somebody like Doncic so much fun to watch is he's not like anybody else. Like, he's close to James Harden, but he's also... that step back 3 that he was taking that he's been making his whole life. Other than Harden, nobody was even really shooting it that way, you know? And I think there's an unselfishness with the European guys that is really useful for the way the American style.
100% agree.
They really, guys move without the ball, it's give and go, and it's not just like clear out, I'm up.
Yeah. Cantor checked in for Daniel Tice. The Lakers also with a sub. Rajon Rondo's checked in for Bradley. And both free throws good for Howard.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. 15-point game. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
And turnovers were the story for them when they saw each other last. I mean, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Stop it. What can you do? James is so big and athletic that sometimes you have to foul him if you're on the defensive end.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And he makes the first.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
Man, they are just living at the line.
Celtics trail by 17. Bill, do you ever think we're going to eliminate conferences in the NBA playoff seeding?
I think that they would have done a 16-seed no conference playoff format years ago. I think they were really worried about their travel, though. And they've looked at it, and they've really studied it, and they've looked at the effects of, let's say Boston plays Portland in round 1, and you're flying 3,100 miles or 3,200 miles in 3 time zones and all that stuff, and it's a 2-2-1-1-1 series. What is the effect on the team if it goes 7? I think they're really afraid of it. I wish they did it. I don't like the conferences. I don't really understand them. And over the course of NBA history, they've been really confused by the conferences. I wrote about this in the book of basketball, where we had years where San Antonio was playing in the East for a while, and Baltimore was in the West. Which, go look at a map. Baltimore being in the West is ridiculous. Baltimore was in the West and Philly was in the East, and they're like 50 miles away from each other.
Yeah, made no sense.
So they've never really 100% figured out the conferences. And I just think the 1 through 16 makes more sense.
It would sure be better basketball.
It would be better.
Yeah. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
A chance to check out stats for Jayson Tatum. He's been dominant over the last month. He's putting up about 28 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Now here's Tatum. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
Now here's Howard. Jayson Tatum missing his last shot. From deep, James, and that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. 15 points for LeBron.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Hayward passes to Brown. Off target with his 3. Los Angeles leading by 20. He'll name a couple past superstars that didn't always get enough credit for being as dominant as they were.
Moses Malone would be my #1 pick. Probably the best player in the league for 5 years. Dominant in '83. They won the title in Philly. Really gave Kareem a lot of problems and was just awesome and is now just been swept under the rug. Nobody even really remembers. So I would go with him first.
Ever.
Never. Well, it was part of the problem. They were tape delaying games back then, and we didn't have league pass. We didn't have a lot of that stuff. I think he was really underrated, and you kind of never know who's going to endure and who's not going to endure, which is one of the reasons I wrote my book.
Walker. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Lobbed up there for Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard high flying as ever.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Walker's shot is off. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Davis inside, guarded by Tatum. And Davis gets it to go.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Rondo against Brown. The rebound by the Lakers. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Out left to the wing. Here's Rondo. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly. Well, you see a lot of players who pick up a controller and fire up NBA 2K, thank goodness, including the king himself, LeBron James.
I play 2K all the time. Seriously, when I'm playing the game, I'm putting certain lineups on the court that I see could actually help us in real life, which is very weird.
Always experimenting, always keeping his mind engaged, Greg, with basketball.
And that's who Bron is. He lives, breathes, and eats basketball.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics, Tatum and Kanter together down low. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Hayward in at the 3.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Excellent D from Howard.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Kuzma passes to Howard. Over Hayward. Howard can't hit.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Hayward dishes to Tatum. Kanter against Howard. Back to Walker. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Celtics.
Boy, I love seeing Kanter distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Rondo finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Rondo. Pass to Davis. Over Smart. And Davis can't get it to go. Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The pass to Walker. Kuzma pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 of 4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Rondo's shot is off. Boston shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
Boston making a switch here. Williams has checked in. He hits the second from the line. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Rondo. Hayward with some nice D. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Smart passes to Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Caldwell Pope outside. That one, no good. And it's Boston the other way. Rondo with the steal. Passes it to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you. Always has his head on a swivel.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Outside Tatum. Walker in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Sinks the three-pointer. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Now here's Rondo. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. It's deflected.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Walker against Kuzma. Walker's shot is off. Lakers leading by 20. Right side, Rondo. Pass to Davis. Rebound, Boston.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
Yeah, it's good to see him with this free throw percentage up over 80.
Brad Wanamaker is checked in for Boston.
One shot.
Lakers leading by 17. Pass to Davis. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Boston now. They're on an 11-2 run. That one doesn't go. Excellent D from Howard. Caldwell Pope on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Pope loose. Here's Wanamaker, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Here's Wanamaker. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Over Howard. Williams kicks to Tatum. Wanamaker looking over the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How over
To lose momentum, it can be hard to get it back.
Brown is checked in for Gordon Hayward. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in. Caruso, the pass to LeBron. Now Kuzma. Back to James. To end the cold streak. And James throws it down.
I'll tell you, if you get caught napping on the defensive end, that first step of LeBron's is so explosive. Look out.
Wanamaker the pass to Brown. Back to Wanamaker. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Caldwell Pope against Smart. Stolen by Smart. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Well, that's a case, Kevin, where Marcus Smart is anticipating that pass. He jumps into the passing lane and uses his terrific speed. That's beautiful.
Now here's James. He's got 17.
And after nailing a three-pointer in the first quarter, he has yet to connect here in the second.
Brown, good.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Caruso. It's an 8-point differential. Pass to James. Floats it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Smart. Here's Wanamaker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Celtics. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And you know, for the Celtics, they must have reached every goal they set for themselves this season. For them to be this high in the standings this late in the season, what an accomplishment.
I don't know of anyone who thought the road to the championship would travel through their building this season, but that just may be the case.
Here's Wanamaker after the basket by Los Angeles. Inside, Tatum goes up and lays it nice and easy. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
LeBron passes to Kuzma. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Tatum. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
There's Brown with the 3. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now here's Smart. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And let's not forget about the assists. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Williams can't get it to go. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 10-point lead. Kuzma. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bill, we so appreciate you stopping by, spending some time with us. Always feels like there's so much more to talk about, which means we got to get you back here, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
We'll look forward to that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Well, Doris, you read most reporters, they try to stay impartial. but not Bill Simmons.
I think that's what makes him special, Kevin, right? He has his own lens through which he sees things, and he is unafraid to give you his opinion. Boy, at some point, you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
No good on the three.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Davis finds Caldwell Pope. Brown against LeBron. Williams with the block. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Lakers. Kuzma's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Caruso. Offensive rebound, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways, and that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
To the left side wing. Fades away. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
Oh, man, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot. And we got an offensive rebound too as well. Get us some second chance at the basket, man. Just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Yeah, coach has done a good job of scheming LeBron free, getting him into that rhythm, getting him into that zone where he's almost impossible to stop.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Boston?
Well, the differential in rebounding was huge. And it goes back to the fundamentals, blocking out and just maintaining position. Instead, they went to the lazy man's route, flying in the air, trying to steal rebounds. And, well, that didn't work. No one is going to give you an easy rebound. They need to show some fight.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one.
And the Celtics, Brad Stevens, one of the youngest head coaches in the league and also one of the more respected.
And, Greg, I was surprised that he didn't get any Coach of the Year votes 2 seasons ago. Think about it. The Celtics overcame injury to make the Eastern Conference Finals. Last season, he admitted his most trying in the 12 years as a coach. Boy, he is looking to get them back on track.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the GOAT conversation. LeBron has said his motivation is to surpass Michael Jordan as the greatest of all time. Greg, what do you think he needs to do to bolster his case?
I think for the naysayers, the obvious answer is more rings. You look at the other numbers, including those 8 consecutive finals appearances, LeBron is in the discussion.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And the Celtics last season mourning the passing of the great John Havlicek.
You know, Greg, he spent his entire career with the Celtics. He won 8 titles along the way. He was known as one of the great competitors and a class individual. His legacy undoubtedly will live on.
And Davis gets it to go on the assist by LeBron. James has got 3 assists tonight.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Now, here's Tice. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
The pass to Brantley. LeBron against Hayward. And the wide open shot from Green. And the Lakers get it back. Hayward with some nice D. Celtics trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
You have to be effective from anywhere on the floor if you're going to be elite. Jason Tatum, the in-between game, that's on point too, fellas.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 23, and it goes down 2 points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
The Celtics working the ball around now, and Tice gets it to go.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Outside Brantley. A floater. He takes it up and lays it in. Bradley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Brown down low. He's against Green. Left side, Tatum. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. James finds Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, Kev, those are the instincts of LeBron James that we're witnessing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
Now here's Hayward. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Out to the wing. Here's Walker with the 3. Rebounded by McGee. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Bradley deciding where to go with it. Hayward comes with the double team. Outside, Green. Ball's knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Paul Millsap and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz.
And for that game against the Jazz, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick'em game, depending on how they play.
Bradley against Walker. Kicks it to Brown. The rebound by the Lakers. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Loads it up for Davis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Brown. He's got 10. Can they get it? And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you look at Jaylen Brown, the 3rd pick back in 2016. Doris, tantalizing strength and athleticism.
Well, the absolute definition of a perfect basketball body. excellent first step. For him, it's all about aggressiveness, bringing those tools to bear in terms of your basketball skill.
The first free throw is good. Doris, if you had to list a player with all the great talent in this league that's the most difficult to stop one-on-one, who would that be?
Well, like in similar situations, I can't give you just one. Some names that come immediately to mind: James Harden, obviously, has been in the MVP race for 5 years running, I think. He's virtually impossible to guard, right? He's got a great system for his individual skills. Kevin Durant can get any shot he wants at any time. And then the virtuoso that is LeBron James, who can pick you apart with shooting, with scoring, with passing. He's really nothing short of remarkable.
Morris, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Brown with it, guarded now by Morris. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the Lakers get called for the foul. For Boston, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And here is Davis. He's got 21. James outside. And they double up James. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
What shall we call LeBron James? In this instance, I think point forward will do. Someone that you can trust to run the offense, Kevin.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the bright lights of L.A. perhaps too much for some players. But you know what, Greg? Not for LeBron James.
This guy thrives in the spotlight. The Lakers crafting a roster to satisfy his championship ambitions. Off the court, the City of Angels perfect for maximizing his business aspirations.
Pasti beli kanan. Tingnan mo, parang nangyari daw ganun.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Bradley. Folks, let's use this break to see who's leading the league in blocks. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Anthony Davis third.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
Williams in the post. Morris is there. Tice finds Walker. And the foul called on Danny Green. And that'll be his third foul so far. Walker with it. Picked up by Davis. Passes it to Williams. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Tice. Brown wide open. He fired. Hands it from downtown. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
And we were talking about Anthony Davis. How do you even put into words, Greg, what he's able to do on the basketball floor?
I mean, he's entering the conversation among the best big men of all time. On a nightly basis, dominating in so many facets of the game. Really, it's remarkable.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Good on both. No doubt passing is a premium for this team game of the NBA. We love the individual star power, but it is a team game. Are there any playmakers out there that don't get Doris, you think, enough credit for all that they do for their team?
Well, the first guy that comes to mind is a man that Steve Kerr described as probably the smartest single basketball player he has ever been around, and that's Andre Iguodala. The numbers in terms of his scoring, obviously not eye-popping, but his incredible defense and then his elite passing skills have been so critical to so many championship teams.
And here is James. Kemba Walker hitting his three to go. Rondo dishes to Morris. James outside. And LeBron throws it down hard.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Walker the pass to Williams. Now Tice. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Here's Brown. The shot will not fall. And the Lakers take it the other way. Davis inside, guarded by Walker. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 12 points here in the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Walker kicks to Brown. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Look, Kevin, when Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
Now here's LeBron. 27 points for him. And James throws it down.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Walker finds Brown. The kick out to Walker. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. And that's now 18 points for Walker.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's James, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
It's stolen by Rondo. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. The shot, no good. Walker with some nice D. Pass to Williams. Brown outside. Davis with some nice D.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. On the trade for Anthony Davis, a risk for the Lakers, but they feel, Greg, that both sides will find an extension this offseason.
There is mutual interest from both sides. Lakers made the trade confident Davis would resign. A bit of a leap of faith, but the Lakers did everything they could to secure Davis long term.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cantor comes in for Daniel Tice, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Williams passes to Cantor. Walker against Rondo. That one drops for him. Walker's got 20.
That is how he rolls. A prolific scorer. Walker's been calling his own number tonight.
James looking around. Fades. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And that's 31 points for Anthony Davis.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Walker with it. Picked up by Davis. Walker the pass to Cantor. Rebound the Lakers.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Rondo bounce pass. Davis finds Rondo. And a miss there on the triple.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
And Davis sends it back. To the paint. Here's LeBron. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. And that's now 33 points for LeBron. Celtics trail by 21. 1:32 left here in the third quarter. Green against Smart. Back to Cantor. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And let's take a look at some numbers for James. First in assists. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Baseline jumper. Misses off the right iron. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Down low. And Williams with the stuff.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a play.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Well, you have to give credit to Kemba Walker, who has always found ways to improve his game year after year. Has worked on that shot and tool set enough where he can now be a handful to defend for any guard.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Mind the lane.
And then for the Lakers.
One shot.
Dwight Howard's checked in for Morris. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Anthony Davis. Free throw, no good for LeBron. Celtics trail by 21. Here's Smart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, Kev, this is something Marcus Smart does really well. He utilizes his speed and strength to draw defenders while he's shooting.
For Boston, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
And you know what I love, Kevin, is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Los Angeles leading by 19. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Kuzma can't get it to go. Celtics shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. Smart dishes to Kanter. And Walker kicks to Kanter. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Howard. 5 on the clock. Brown finds Kanter. No good from outside. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers lead by 19. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Kanter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Here's Walker. Second shot opportunity. And Kanter with the lay-in. Good.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
Here's James. And Kanter pulls it down. Kanter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smart passes to Tatum. Tries again. He lays it in.
When we are talking about Jason Tatum, we're talking about a 6'11" wingspan. This is why he's so effective coming up with second chance points.
Howard up on top. Now the dish to LeBron. In the corner, Bradley with it. Fires from the wing. And that one comes up a bit short. Celtics trail by 15. To the middle. Here's Smart. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
I'll tell you, you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
James against Brown. Here's Kuzma. Good. Nice job down low. Kuzma's got his first 2 points of the night.
And you have to tip your cap to Kuzma. He absorbs contact well and knows how to adjust his shot.
Brown finds Walker. And it's sent back by Howard. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, Dwight Howard staying engaged on the defensive end. Boy, does he make an impact.
Here's Kuzma. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Greg, to me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And positionless basketball, all the rage, and Kyle Kuzma really fits that mold. Is he a 3? Is he a 4? I don't know, but he gets buckets.
Free throw good. Kuzma. And very light-footed is Kuzma. Moves well for his size.
You know, kind of a tweener in terms of build, but he has the ability to light up that scoreboard, something every team can use.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Over James. Tatum's shot is off.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish. It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
And, Greg, you know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And his defense, so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bradley drives in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Kemba Walker picks one up. And Greg, when you evaluate Avery Bradley, the offense isn't what it once was, but the defense is certainly still there.
Yeah, Bradley has struggled with the scoring in recent years, but defense, that does not go cold. Still a menace to ball handlers, and his reach and length can suffocate perimeter players.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the baseline.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. Wow. I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
Remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. Here's LeBron. Outside Bradley. Kuzma inside. Guarded by Tatum. And Kuzma stays with it.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Tatum finds Tice. Hiring college basketball coaches has been kind of hit or miss, Doris. Why do you think that's so?
Well, obviously, coaching in college and coaching in the NBA are drastically different things. As a college coach, you've got to be concerned about the eligibility of your young men. You've got to be recruiting the next crop, even while you're coaching your current group and your current roster. In the NBA, you get to focus exclusively on coaching. You're not talking about recruiting. You're not having to deal with anything other than grown men who have a desire for greatness in the NBA. And I think so much of it doesn't necessarily mean success or failure, whether you come from college or not. Success in the NBA is a multifaceted proposition. So I don't necessarily define it as, oh, this guy came from college, this guy came from the European leagues, this guy has been an NBA assistant. So many things go into it, Kev. What I love about Marcus Smart is every single trip up the floor, this guy is going to be in your grill, and it cannot be a pleasant experience to have this man guarding you.
And that defensive pressure of Smart will wear you down, Doris, over the course of a game.
Kevin, it takes its toll because his combination of athleticism, strength, and motor makes him an absolute monster on the defensive end.
The first one falls. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Lakers. No good on the second free throw.
Very rare for players to be elite defenders from the moment they set foot in the NBA, but that was the case for Marcus Smart. A tremendous physicality to go with a pit bull disposition has made him downright scary at times at that end of the floor.
You know, Greg, defense a given for Marcus Smart. The growth necessary for him has been at the offensive end.
And now finally making progress as a three-point shooter. Had already made strides with his passing. He's becoming quite the two-way player.
Smart, no good on the free throw. Doris, we know historically the Celtics, the only franchise to ever have a four-peat, 4 straight championships. Do you think at some point we're going to see another?
I'm not sure there can be in today's NBA, Kevin, and there are a number of different contributing factors. Number one, the salary cap implications that happen. Number two, look at the Golden State Warriors, who were well positioned for a three-peat. And yet, as you know, luck plays a small part in an NBA championship. Luck relative to injuries. You see Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant both get lost in the midst of an NBA Finals. This is it's challenging enough to go back-to-back. Forget about four-peat.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
Wanamaker the pass to Tice. Hayward looking around. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Bradley. Here's McGee, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you have to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success in the paint earlier, but they're finally getting it done down low.
Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Green in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
One shot.
That's good from McGee. Doris, when you look at draft eligibility requirements, it is a very fluid topic with a lot of different ways it could go, a lot of moving parts. Where do you stand?
I'll tell you the truth, Kevin. I'm conflicted about this because I believe there is real value to the college experience. There's high-level coaching across the game at the collegiate level, but I also believe that young men who have talent should be able to, when they are eligible, decide when they want to become professionals. So listen, I'm sort of in the middle. There are legitimate arguments to be had for both sides. What I hope, regardless, is we get the best players in the league, and that's certainly going to happen whenever it happens.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Wanamaker the pass to Tatum. Smart kicks to Tatum. To stop the run. No good that time, so Los Angeles will take it the other way.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
And that one's good. Green.
Well, this guy is a lethal distance shooter. Danny Green, lights out.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Bradley. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Bradley is remarkable at taking it to the rack. He just uses exceptional speed, Avery, and that athleticism to pick up these fouls.
Doris, in basketball, like many sports, you can call some kind of penalty on almost every play. So with that in mind, where do we draw that line?
I would say that most coaches and most players would say as long as there's consistency with officiating, they can adapt to the way the game is being called. As fans, as broadcasters, what we want to see the game remain free-flowing, fluid, pretty, the ability to move and cut and not be impeded in your progress. That's what I want to see.
And we see that most nights.
No doubt.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Williams comes in for Tatum. Green, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Edwards in for Marcus Smart. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, Kevin, how about the remarkable improvement of Avery Bradley over time? Once strictly a dominant defender, this guy can make threes. He can drive the lane. There isn't an aspect of the game where he hasn't grown.
There's the pass to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Trying to get something going, and the turnover again by Boston. The Lakers making a switch here. Cook's checked in. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. That shot off the mark. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Green, and he comes up with the deuce. Lakers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. LeBron James on the wing. And they double up LeBron. Cook looking it over. Passes to Smith. 6 to shoot. A three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And the Celtics making a change here. Ojeley's checked in. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers. Williams against Morris. Williams up on top. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From 17 feet out. Rebound by Smith. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Caruso. He feeds it to Morris. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, the thing about Markieff Morris, he does a terrific job converting inside.
Edwards with it. And Edwards with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Green against Smith. For the 3. And Boston with the rebound. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Green, the pass to Ojeley. They kick it out to Green. And another shot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, remember the time, Doris, when it was rare to see stars changing teams? Now we read about it every day.
No question, Kevin. Think back to my formative years watching the NBA as a fan. Larry Bird was a Boston Celtic. Magic Johnson was a Los Angeles Laker. The trend in today's NBA is that shorter player contracts, more player control over where they want to be. And the reality is this, Kevin, at some point, free agency entered the equation. It's appropriate, it's fair, they've earned the right to choose where they play.
Brad Wanamaker's checked in for Williams. So he gets them both. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Lakers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
In what's been a good season already, tonight's win will take their record to 50 wins, a big milestone here tonight.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here is Cook. Edwards defending. For 3, Smith hits the three-point bomb.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork, GA. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Green, the pass to Wanamaker. Back to Green. Shoots the three. Drills it from outside.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Hey, LeBron, congrats on the win. What do you think made the difference tonight?
Defense. We made our mark defensively. We understand that for the long term, we have to defend at a high level. We've been doing that.
It does start at that end, LeBron. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Along with your My Player. And if you fell short of a title this year, well, there's always next.
The busy freeways of Los Angeles, a hallmark of this sprawling metropolis. We're coming to you from Southern California. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Los Angeles Clippers here at the Staples Center. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who we'll be hearing from shortly. DA, take it away.
Well, guys, we know that Kawhi Leonard has a reputation for expressionlessness on the court. Knicks coach Dave Fizdale said, he was standing next to me the other night and he wasn't breathing. I'm going to check the rule book and see if robots are allowed to play in the NBA. This guy bleeds antifreeze. Kevin?
A little intimidation factor, DA. Thanks. And let's check out a breakdown. Looking at some stats for Morris.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Barrett is out there with Payton. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Taj Gibson. And it's Harkless in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2 guard. 2 good rebounding teams here tonight, Steve. They rely on second chance points.
Yeah, great offensive rebounding teams and teams that can put up second chance opportunities. They control the pace by hitting the glass. So interesting to see who wins that battle.
And Steve, if nothing else, just more shots, right?
Yes.
They'll just take more FGAs.
More possessions.
Now, here's George. The feed to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Morris against Payton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. A superstar summer, Greg, for the Los Angeles Clippers in Kawhi Leonard and in Paul George. Greg, they have 2 elite wings, great defenders in their prime.
Give them credit, but also Kawhi Leonard pushing the levers behind the scenes. He wanted another superstar to join him in recruiting Paul George, who still had 2 years left on his deal in OKC. Kawhi took unprecedented control of his free agent destiny.
That free throw, no good.
And the 6'4", 485-pound Payton certainly has a unique skill set. Also wants to keep improving as a leader.
He doesn't get the second one. And a trying summer for the New York Knicks fans after trading away. Whoa, hammering it in!
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Now here's Randall. His last outing, 16 points for him. Shot's good by Gibson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
George against Randall. Takes a shot at the elbow. Here's Zubac. He can't hit that time. So New York will take it the other way. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
It could have gone either way, but unfortunately for them, they ended up on the losing side of that score.
Here's Beverly, following the basket by Elfrid Payton. And George, here we go. The shot's good. George has got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Randall. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game.
I wonder if Randall even felt that contact. So strong in the upper body.
Here's Beverly. Morris outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Leonard. Here's the 3. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Now here's Harkless. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. To the wing on the left. Here's Barrett. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And here we can check out the story on Julius Randle. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, averaging about 19 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or two on him, but that's easier said than done.
Randall against Beverly. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Payton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Randall. It's hauled in by Zubac.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
New York trailing. Here's Barrett. He's coming off a 16-point game against Atlanta.
And he caused major problems with his defense as well. He had 4 steals by the time the game was over. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And for a lot of these kids, Greg, it's interesting how quickly teams expect them to get up to speed. Case in point, R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, I mean, he had only the 1 year of college, already being asked to produce. Fortunately, he's very mature for his age and generally plays up to the level of competition.
That one is off. You know, Smitty, we know players are getting more nights off around this time of the year. How much did that occur when you were playing in the NBA?
Coaches and organizations really came up to guys when they see they were hurting. You didn't want them to play when they were injured. And then at the end of the season, Kevin, usually you looked and said, ooh, we have the number 6 seed locked up or whatever place locked up. And then that's when you start to get nights off. I don't remember doing it during game 20 and game 30 where guys starting to get nights off.
Now here's Leonard. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Barrett with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now the pass to Payton. Here's the floater. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. As we're going to break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at New York. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
And I think for the Knicks, they haven't gotten anywhere near where they wanted to be this season. Pretty clear there's a big talent gap between them and the true contenders.
And we've all thought this. They're just a middle-of-the-road team. The last thing anyone in the NBA wants to be.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. Fourth, Elfrid Payton.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
These guys have great vision, understand how to create opportunities for their teammates.
Here's Payton after the Clippers pick up 2. Randall no good. Now here's Beverly. He picked up 15 points in the last one against Golden State. Well, Ivica Zubac may not block a lot of shots, but Smitty, he is still a solid defender.
What Zubac does is a great job of challenging players at the rim and provides great help from the weak side. He does rack up a lot of defensive fouls, but hopefully that decreases with time.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Knicks trail by 5. Randall dishes to Payton. Back to Randall. They could use a bucket. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
George passes to Beverly. He dishes it to Leonard. Over Randall, and that one's good. Leonard.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Payton passes to Gibson. No good. Shot missing. The Clippers go the other way with it. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
Leonard. Morris trying to free himself up. Counted. His second make in 4 attempts.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end. Get Kawhi looks in the paint. Rely on him to make a play.
Randle no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Beverly. And Harkless pulls it down. Knicks trail by 7. Kicks to Payton. Here's Randle. Goes back up. Gibson passes to Randle. And that one, good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Beverly against Payton. Bounce pass from Beverly. Here's Leonard. That one wide left. The Knicks shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Barrett the pass to Randle. Here's Payton. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, leading by 5. Passes it to Morris. Now here's Beverly. He's tightly guarded. That 3 off the mark.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Barrett kicks to Payton. Randle outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randle could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
That free throw good from Randle. Coaches talk about young players needing to experience the playoffs to understand that level. Smitty, why is that so hard to simulate without going through it?
Kevin, reasons why is in the playoffs, everything is taken to another level. Also, you're seeing this team night in and night out. They know your plays. You know their plays. It comes down to just execution, and you can't have careless turnovers or those brain freezes you have in the regular season.
And it's Leonard missing.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And Greg, talking to scouts about R.J. Barrett, they love the athleticism. But what makes him especially good is the work ethic and the confidence.
Yeah, some elite prospects will take plays off. This guy never does. He's not one that sits around and reads his press clippings. He's a warrior, a leader, and he's proven to be a winner.
First free throw is good.
A big key to the Clippers' recent surge, the development of Montrezl Harrell. His activity and his ability to score have been infectious for this team, and he also can be very intimidating.
And he makes both free throws. And the Clippers getting Harrell in that Chris Paul deal. Turned out to be a decent trade for both teams.
You're totally right. The Rockets already had Capella. Harrell was sort of a redundant in terms of skill set. And you can only have one rim runner on the floor before you began to compromise spacing.
Now here's Randle. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Bullock kicks to Barrett. Randle surveying the D. 14 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
Great focus on the defensive end there to contest that shot.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
And it's Leonard missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Barrett. Can't tie it up as that one misses. In the corner, George with it. Los Angeles with another miss. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Tipped away. Now, here's Barrett. Defended by Beverly. Pass to Payton. He feeds it to Randall. And he hits it to tie the game up. Randall's got 7 points.
So dangerous in the paint. Randall with a good mix of power, skills, and balance.
Right side, George. Outside, Leonard. They get it back. Now, here's Barrett. He's guarded closely. Excellent D there from George.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Beverly the pass to Harrell. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen. And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Beverly, a sweet little floater. Beverly's got his second bucket of the night.
A shot that Beverly's developed. Once you have the floater, you don't always have to get to the rim.
Here's Barrett. Another shot. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Barrett's got it all tied up now for New York. And it's Williams with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Harrell. Back to Williams. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Williams for 3. Robinson with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Knicks shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. And there's the pass to Bullock. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. No one near Payton as he lets it go. It's good from long range. Payton's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is George. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off it. And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And here's Leonard. From deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. New York ahead, ending the first quarter on a 14-4 run. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Paul George had that nasty broken leg back in 2014. He describes what inspired him to come back even stronger.
My inspiration really came from my mother. You know, her dealing with stroke, her dealing with really being down and out. You know, I saw her fight back. That was enough for me in my darkest days. I knew it was nothing to what my mom went through, and she came out perfectly fine. So,
well, what a story. George worked hard to get back and is not disappointed in his return.
You know, recovering from a devastating injury is never easy, but George's perspective and commitment helped him to overcome it.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Portis is out there with Knox. Then there's Payton. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Robinson in at center. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, we all know that circumstances and time changes everything. In Dallas, Dennis Smith Jr. thought he was going to be the cornerstone. But with the arrival of Luka Doncic, everything changed. The promising point guard was traded to the Knicks. And Smith said it was important. It's a big opportunity, and I've just got to make the most of it. Kevin, we know one thing in New York, the ball is back in Smith's hands.
And D.A., that's when he is at his best. Thank you.
I mean, those huge hands of Kawhi Leonard give him great control of the ball, very sparing with his turnovers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And for Kawhi, he never seems like he's forcing the issue offensively.
I mean, he has studied the post games of Michael Jordan, and being able to score at all 3 levels has made the game easy. With his strength and his turnaround jumper, he can get his shot off with ease.
He hits both from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Payton dishes to Bullock. Outside Portis. Back to Bullock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. The shot by Payton, no good.
With floor spacing at a premium, they need him to hit these shots. Made just that one in the first.
When you look at the luxury tax structure, Smitty, it's now more expensive than ever to maintain a championship contending roster.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's the choice of a lot of these organizations. Some owners want to do it, some don't. But I think if you want to win a championship, you're going to have to open up your checkbook.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. New York comes into this one following a loss to the Hawks. Passes it to Knox. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Robinson. Bullock kicks to Portis. Six to shoot. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 1.
That was physical D. But Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Portis.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Kicks it to Payton. Pass to Portis. And here's Bullock, guarded by Green. Green against Portis. For 3, Bullock. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's Shamet, and the shot goes in. Shamet's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Knox. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at which players have been the most adept at finding and hitting high percentage shots since the All-Star break. You look at Robinson, a great player, second in the league.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's got.
And the first one at the line is good. Morris is checked in for Leonard. Frank Ntilikina is checked in for the Knicks. That one misses.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
And for a long time, JaMychal Green was mostly an energy player. But he's expanded his game lately.
Worked on developing an outside shot. He can drop a few threes from the power forward spot now, Kevin. He still has a high motor. You love the activity around the rim.
Harrell, that's good.
Incredible activity from Montrezl Harrell. So many of his points is off the offensive glass.
And the pass to Portis. To the inside. A second chance effort. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. There's the foul against the Clippers. For New York, they have had an off night from the stripe tonight. And he makes the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Smitty, every team has its leaders, either official or unofficial. What's expected, in your opinion, out of a team captain?
Well, I think leadership. I mean, also have the same, I guess, voice of the coaching staff and organization, and also the voice of winning. I think if you have a leader that can do that, sometimes that leader's vocal, sometimes that leader leads by example, but you usually know who that is.
Here's Ntilikina. Green with the block.
One of JaMychal's strengths is his shot blocking. Whether he's down low or on the perimeter, he gets up quickly.
Knicks trail by 3. Now Bullock. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. Poked away. Shamet with the steal. Stolen by Robinson. Bullock passes to Ntilikina. Back to Bullock. Outside Portis. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Shamet finds Williams. And Kevin Knox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Harrell. 14 points from him the last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Clock at 6. Here's Shamet. And again, no good by the Clippers. New York's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
He kicks it to Williams. 13 feet away. Here's Harrell. Right through the D for the layup. Harrell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Passes it to Portis. Here's Knox. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. And then on Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And for the matchup with the Celtics, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
The first free throw is good.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Williams with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
You see the toughness of Williams. Won't shy away from contact.
Here's Ntilikina. 20 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
And that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good for Morris.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Randall's checked in for the Knicks. Barrett comes in for Kevin Knox. And Morris drops them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Ntilikina kicks to Portis. Pass to Randall. Great D that time from Harrell.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Ntilikina. Paul George making his last shot. Pass to Bullock. From outside the arc, Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 5th rebound in this one. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart. And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
And stolen by Harrell. Now the Clippers moving it up. Williams leading the charge. Yep, it counts. George has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
Lou Williams has been a weapon off the bench for so long, and he has won 6th Man of the Year multiple times.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Reggie Jackson. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up 9 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
Portis kicks to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. Ntilikina can't hit.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Picked his pocket. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Barrett. He scores for only his 3rd time tonight. Now 3 for 10, taking a climb out of the hole.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
Now here's Harrell. He's got 6. Outside, George. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Clippers leading by 7. Williams for 3. Randall grabs the board. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
Can't leave anyone uncovered around Ntilikina. He is so adept at exploiting situations like that.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Here's Harrell. Buries it despite the hack. Terrific play. We'll have a chance for one more. It's on Bobby Portis.
And wow, you just have to love the motor on Montrezl Harrell when he's on the floor. Great on the glass, and he just plays with such a fire.
One shot.
And with Harrell, you can see how his energy spreads to the rest of the team.
Reminds me a bit of what Fareed used to bring to teams. Harrell is also undersized, but boy, he makes up for it in so many ways.
Now here's Portis. 20 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
Knicks trail by 8. Here's Randall. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, before he became a head coach in Memphis and New York, David Fizdale spent 8 seasons as an assistant under Eric Spoelstra in Miami. Now, Spo said he's a brilliant basketball mind that has exceptional gold standard level communication skills. One of the most talented coaches I've been around. So, Kevin, Fizdale is highly respected.
David, he sure is. Great reputation. Now getting his shot. Thank you so much. And with Reggie Jackson at the point, you're going to get more of a score than a playmaker.
And that's okay, as long as you plan for that with your system. Reggie Jackson is great at creating for himself, but you like to see him do a little bit more to set up the rest of his team.
No good on that one.
And as long as Reggie Jackson is healthy, he's going to give you some punch as a lead guard. Solid scoring option and a guy who's also unselfish in terms of getting his teammates involved.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Elfrid Payton, he's checked in for Frank Ntilikina. And for the last half decade, Reggie Jackson has been good for about 15 points a game.
And that is about the consistency you can expect from Jackson. He's always been a talent. The key for him is just staying on the floor.
Randall, and the shot is long.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And that one is good. Knicks trail by 9. There's the pass to Portis. Passes to Randall. Now Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14. And he can't bank that one in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson kicks to George. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Fades back. Good work there as it goes. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And 11 points for Julius Randle.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And so it's Los Angeles, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions about the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 block. And let us get your thoughts, big fella, on the Clippers.
You know what, Ernie? I got to stand up on this one. I salute to their bench. Man, once the starters came out, man, the others just came to life. You got to love seeing that kind of contribution come from the others. Man, they look beautiful tonight.
And Kenny, your take on New York?
Well, the way I see it, they're losing this game because they're being out-rebounded. You can't give up this kind of differential and expect to remain competitive. So what do? You commit more guys to the glass, guards included. You make it a priority that if you do ultimately lose this game, it's not because you didn't rebound.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Paul George really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And here are the Knicks now. 9-point game. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now, here's Barrett. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Morris against Randall. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Gibson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harkless finds Payton. Now here's Harkless. He's covered by Leonard. and it's sent back by George. Pulls it from 20, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles. Now, here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. Payton attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Payton's got 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Beverly the pass to Zubac. Back to Beverly. Pass to George. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. He's got 14.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Now here's Payton. He's got 9. And the rejection by Zubac. And he's able to get it back.
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverly is a great shot blocker. Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Now here is George, guarded closer, 20 feet out. Knicks with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Looking to get back on track here. Here's Payton. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here is Los Angeles now. Los Angeles leading by 9. Beverly the pass to Leonard. Knocked loose. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 6th in scoring, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. A 7th pick back in 2014. Julius Randle goes about, 6'9", 240 pounds, Smitty. And he is one tough customer.
Yes, indeed, Kevin. A bruising paint present Julius Randle is. When he attacks the rim, he'll bulldoze defenders right out of the way.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randle. Both good from the line that time. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Payton against Beverly. Feeds to Leonard. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. 2 points. That one goes.
Many thought the Raptors or Lakers would land Kawhi, but in the end, he came to the Clippers to write his own legacy. Returning to Southern Cal, where he grew up, was a big part of his decision. The big surprise was how Kawhi was out recruiting other stars behind the scenes to join him with the Clippers.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down.
Now here's Gibson. Payton left side. And Gibson kicks to Barrett. Payton against Zubac. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And let's take a minute now to give a tip of the cap to the top rookie defenders in the NBA this season. Third is R.J. Barrett.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Beverly, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Elfrid Payton.
Well, you talk about someone who's an absolute piranha on defense, and that is Patrick Beverly. Gives you no room to get comfortable and is a thorn in his assignment side.
He misses the free throw. And Smitty with Beverly and his defense, it's not like he turns it on or off.
Nope, he's always going full speed on defense. It's been his calling card as a player for years now, and it's what he's made his name on in the NBA.
Wayne Ellington's checked in for New York. Good on the second free throw.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Payton the bounce pass. Down low, here's Randall. It's good. Randall's got 15 points.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter, aggressive move inside.
Beverly with the ball. He has 5. Here's Leonard. Ellington grabs the miss.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Kicks to Barrett. The pass to Randall. To the paint. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Payton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Right side, Leonard. Over Barrett. The second chance effort. Here's Zubac. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Zubac has got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles. Payton looking around. Outside Robinson. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Zubac. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. And a moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Harrell.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
Knicks trail by 11. Payton up top. Defended by Beverly. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Shamet. Off target from outside. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Ellington. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Beverly.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Leonard against Payton. Pass to Ellington. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And Beverly kicks to Shamet. Zubac the pass to Shamet. Robinson with the block.
And checking out some numbers for Barrett.
How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's getting around 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
And the first one drops. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for New York. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Barrett. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Knicks trail by 12. Payton the bounce pass. Pass to Randall. Over Harrell. And the rejection by Harrell.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Zubac hits the jump hook. Zubac has got 6 in the quarter.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Payton passes to Robinson. Randall with the ball.
Get there. Watch the screen.
That shot off. Great D that time from Harrell. Beverly against Robinson. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Randall with some nice D. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Knicks. They trail by 14.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. Unbelievable plays for him over the last month. First in shooting percentage, 6th in blocks. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. That free throw good from Randall. Lou Williams is checked in for Zubac. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And there's the pass to Harrell. Back to Beverly. And that one, good. Beverly's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Randall no good. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And that one's good. Shamet.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Ellington. Dishes to Payton. Outside Robinson. And here is Ellington. That's tipped. Here's Payton. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's so difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
and he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
First one falls for him. Knox, he's checked in for Wayne Ellington. Leonard hits them both. Knicks trail by 19. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
They get the rebound.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside Robinson. Passes it to Knox. 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Los Angeles leading by 21. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 13 points in the second half.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
New York calls timeout.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He has taken some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Portis is checked in. Payton against Williams. Payton's shot is off.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Off the left rim and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Randle throws it down.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Now here's Williams. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Here's Leonard. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Leonard's got 15 points here in the second half.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Payton from down in the low post. It goes. 32 seconds left in the third. Bounce pass from Beverly. Here's Williams. The teardrop falls in. Williams has got his third basket of the night right there.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Payton against Williams. Payton right side. Portis trying to free himself. Payton's shot is off. Beverly for three, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, now they are firing on all cylinders. That shot puts 3 more onto their lead as we head to the fourth.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Los Angeles guys shooting 43% for the game. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And New York looking at who they've got. They've got Ntilikina. Harkless is out there with Knox. Then it's Taj Gibson. And it's Bullock in at the 2 spot. Here's Ntilikina. Paul George making his last shot. Pass to Gibson. Well, we know, Steve, the NBA looking at lowering the draft eligibility age from 19 to 18. The one-and-dones would be gone. You like the move?
I do like the move, Kevin. I would just love to have a lot of things in place for these younger guys, whether they're 18, 19, some guys at 25, just something in place to help these guys, especially some of the things they're having problems with off the court and also financially. Have some kind of third eye to be able to help these guys.
And this is where the G League comes into play, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Bucket is good. And that's 18 points for Paul George.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Knox. The Clippers grab the miss. George has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Over Harkless. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Knox. Elbow shot. The rebound by Paul George. George has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. With the NBA looking to improve officiating, Smitty, they'd like to revise the rule book to more closely match the way the game is played. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, we have to evolve. I think now the game has evolved to more three-point shots, so you got to look at also defense, hand checking, and now we're talking about a lot about, you know, room for guys to land, whether it's a foul or not. So I think it will evolve, and it should be because the game is evolving.
Here's Knox, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And New York making a change here. Dotson's checked in. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. The pass to George.
Well, for so much of what Paul George brings to the table, you have to start with his defensive impact. He is one of the top defenders in the league at his position, if not the best.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That's good from George. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. to stop the drought. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You look at George with all he does, Greg, you sometimes forget how good his perimeter defense is.
Well, I mean, his teammates and coaches won't ever forget about the impact he has on that end. Even when George isn't scoring or the shot isn't falling, he is still a monster on the floor just with his defense alone.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. NBA gets headlines daily. You know it does, Smitty? Around the calendar, there's no off season, but does the added scrutiny put more pressure, you think, on the players?
Yeah, I think it does. I think now you look at it, everybody wants to see what you're doing in the off season. And 24/7, you look at it right now, everybody has a camera phone, and everybody is looking for the stars, what they're doing off the court.
Now, here's George. Softly drops in the floater. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Passes it to Knox. Launches it. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And it's in there.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Now here's Gibson. Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's George, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against New York.
Shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. You know, Steve, the business part of the NBA, very strong. But Commissioner Silver doesn't want to be complacent either.
No, he doesn't. He's always been forward thinking. They're doing a good job of being proactive and doing a good job of just throwing out ideas. And what I love the most, Kevin, working with the Players Association.
I'm with you. And George drops them both.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Jackson. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
He has really come into this second half on an absolute tear. Really impressive effort from him so far.
New York shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. Dotson the pass to Gibson. There's the dish to Ellington. Clock at 6. Ntilikina kicks to Dotson. New York, no good that time either. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 16-1 run right now. George double teamed. Jackson has the open look. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Rodney McGruder's checked in for the Clippers. Got a piece of it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
Yeah, just couldn't hang on to it. Didn't look ready to receive it. At least they've got some room for error, but still a poor possession there.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Ellington. New York, no good that time either.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Just 5 on the clock. Man pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Ntilikina kicks to Dotson. Smitty, the NBA now permitting teams to sell international sponsorships. I mean, the league just continues to grow globally.
They have done a fantastic job. Teams can now enhance their visibility with this deal, and their internet makes this all possible when you get a chance to watch these teams all over the world.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job. This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
And so here are the Clippers following the score by New York. Jackson misses.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Green. Zubac's in the post. Gibson on him. The pass to Magruder. Let's go. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Dotson. Here's Gibson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The hard-working mentality of Taj. So clever at finishing through the hit.
Here's Magruder. To the left wing. Now Zubac. Back to Magruder. From deep. No good there. So New York will take it the other way. Here's Dotson. Knocked away. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Here's Dotson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Magruder. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Gibson. Passes it to Dotson. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Green's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And pushing it up, here's New York. Here's Ntilikina. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Not afraid to get roughed up a little inside. Ntilikina got to appreciate the fearless attitude.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And for Frank Ntilikina, some questions as to where he is best suited.
I mean, for me, I like when he plays more off the ball. I mean, he's shown that he could become a scorer when he only has to worry about that aspect of his game. Still very young and has a great set of skills with which to work.
Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for JaMychal Green. He hits both from the stripe.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now here's Jackson. And for a team's schedule that includes 4 games and 5 nights, sports writers have introduced the term schedule losses due to fatigue. I just don't think that's very good, but it's the reality right now.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes, Kevin, you know these games, you travel a lot. Your legs are just done, and that's when you have to rely on a total team, play more guys.
But it happens. You can't get out of this quicksand. You're going to have those type of losses.
Wayne Ellington's checked in for Frank Ntilikina. Pass to Knox. Jackson against Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
This is Smith Jr. in a nutshell. A fearless guy who takes on all comers when he's looking to score.
Well, few players in the NBA are as scary as Dennis Smith Jr. when he has speed towards the rim.
Smith just attacks with a ferociousness when he puts the ball on the floor. It can leap out of the building and strong enough to dunk over and through just about any player. Still developing the rest of his game, but you like his aggression when going to the hoop.
One shot.
Free throw good, Smith. And you spend any amount of time watching Dennis Smith Jr., Greg, his leaping ability makes for some impressive highlights.
Kevin, he's got the size and the off-the-charts athleticism. Now just trying to figure out how to realize his obvious potential.
Here's Magruder. Shot clock at 5. Jackson down low. Ellington defending. Jackson misses. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Robinson.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Magruder. Now here's Patterson. And it's good for 2.
Patterson is so active and efficient with his movements inside.
New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Smith against Jackson. And it's Smith missing. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so checking out their season record, this game will become their 45th win.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Well, the undrafted Rodney Magruder, Greg, has earned his way into the NBA.
It was 25 by the time of Magruder's rookie season. Has spent some time overseas and in the G League, but he's improved his game and has kind of carved out a spot here in the league.
And not too long ago, Reggie Jackson signed a 5-year, $80 million deal. A lot of pressure on him to earn that money.
Now, here is Smith. To the middle. And to get open is Robinson. Dotson gets the bucket.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Count it.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Jackson. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate Just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Paul. Congrats on the win. Where's your team's attitude right now?
Continue to, play together, and we can just stick to that. Keep working, staying confident, keep defending, and knocking shots down. We'll be all right.
Looked like it all came together tonight, Paul. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
What year did my co-host, Shaquille O'Neal, lose to the Houston Rockets? Was it 1991, 1995, 1999, or 2000? If you answered 1995, so you should be...
Terrific look at the city of Memphis, Tennessee, on the banks of the majestic Mississippi River. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA in all its excitement. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Well, Aaron Gordon is progressing as a shooter. He said, what I've done is connected my three, my pull-up, and my free throw. They're all the same shot now. I'm going to keep trusting my skill, and eventually it'll all come together. With my motor, I feel like whatever I'm doing out there, I can just keep going and going. Kevin?
Tremendous athleticism. Thanks, DA. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Memphis, they're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And for the Grizzlies, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now the starting group for Orlando. At the 4 and the 5, we have Gordon and Vucevic. Fournier out there with Fultz, and it's Isaac in at the small forward position. And for Memphis, Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. And it's Winslow in at the 3. Now here's Morant. Clark, toward the end of the season, some players hit a wall, others come alive. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but that energizes them. What can a guy do to keep improving till the season's end?
Well, I think it starts first with mindset, Kevin. Staying ready, which means you have to be diligent about staying in shape, getting your extra work in if you're not getting the reps in games. Stay even-keeled emotionally. You can't get too high or too low. Keep that professional perspective. I'm a pro. I'm doing what I've always dreamed of doing. I'm getting paid well to do it, and I'm going to focus on getting better each day.
Excellent perspective. Outside Fournier. Gordon. Oh, what a dunk!
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
Now here's Morant. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Portland. He gets that one.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Here's Fultz. Following the basket by John Morant. Here's Vucevic, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
You know, Vucevic is pretty good, guys, in catch-and-shoot situations. That's not often the case for a guy his size.
Passes to Morant. A beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Fultz looking around. Inside. Here's Fournier. Can't cash in from close range.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Valanciunas, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Fultz. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals in that game.
Yeah, you know, guys, Fournier is a hard matchup in assignment defensively because he's always in motion and does a good job scrapping for rebounds, too.
Valanciunas against Vucevic. And Valanciunas kicks to Morant. Over Fultz. Another shot. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome. And outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries, Kevin.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Magic getting the bucket. Morant passes to Jackson. Shoots over Fournier. Jackson misses. Orlando leading. Now Isaac. Gordon finds Vucevic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. It's good.
Boy, so smart and relentless on the offensive glass. Seems to me that Vucevic has that extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
Now here's Morant. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. And that one drops. Morant's got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Floats one up. Vucevic, great positioning on the putback.
Vucevic is known as being an excellent offensive rebounder, in part because he does such a good job at getting the ideal position for these putback throwdowns.
Now here's Winslow. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Down low, Valanciunas. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Gordon. Lets it go from 14. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Now here's Winslow. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Jackson kicks to Morant. It's over Vucevic. Again, Memphis.
Well, this is where we talk about Morant's versatility. He can work off the ball because he's worked so hard on that jumper.
Fultz, the pass to Isaac. Over Winslow. Isaac misses. And the Grizzlies, they come in off a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. The 6th pick back in 2017. 6'10" Jonathan Isaac out of Florida State. Greg, what have you seen from him?
Came in somewhat raw. Potential as a rangy defender. Offensively, though, still a ways to go.
Now here's Jackson. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. And here is Isaac. Now the pass to Fultz. Outside Fournier. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Fournier's got his second bucket of the night.
That's Fournier's specialty. The long-distance bomb that really hand-ties defense.
Here's Morant. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Isaac. And here's Fournier. Over in the corner, Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. Fultz, no good.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Fournier against Jackson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mark, you and I are sitting here watching this game, broadcasting the game. There are a lot of times that the fans can't see how emotionally charged up you are over some of the things you see on the floor, good and bad.
Hey, I love great basketball. Excellent passing, tremendous hustle, creativity on your moves. One of the things that really excites me, though, is to see the ball pop and end up in a three-point shooter's hands, and he's able to knock one down because the crowd is able to follow that ball, and the anticipation just kind of rises as it gets to the designated shooter. I love guys going after rebounds on the offensive glass.
That's a great example about the three-point shot, though, Clark. I love that. That's terrific. And so Fournier nails both of them.
And you look out there at the Magic, one of the taller teams in our league.
And, you know, that's a philosophical bent for the front office. They want long, athletic players. Draft guys with great length and then develop their strength and skill level. And I actually kind of like that approach. Have a philosophy, stick to it, and be true to it.
Now here's Brooks. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Here's Fultz. Shoots over Morant. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
He dishes it to Valanciunas. The 15-footer misses off the left iron.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Now, here's Isaac. Defense right on him. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Here's Brooks. And that one's drained from the low block. Here's Fournier. 7 points in the game. Passes it to Isaac. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. That shot misses. And Memphis the other way now.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Morant passes to Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Vucevic.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
That one drops. He ties it up. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Here's Fournier, 7 points in the game. They get a hand on it. And here's the fast break. Winslow's leading the way. Out to Brooks. Fires for three. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Count it. Good.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
The Magic trail by 3. Fournier finds Isaac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you know, he's still listed at 6'10", but when you see him standing next to teammates, guys, Jonathan Isaac is clearly taller. By the time he's done growing, he's projected to be a 7-footer or north of that.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Isaac doesn't want that 7-footer label. Something we've seen before with the guys like Garnett and Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I agree. There are a couple of things that go into that when you talk about guys not wanting to be listed at 7 feet. He grew up playing on the perimeter and still has an attachment to that part of his game. And then I think there's also the feeling if you're listed at 7 feet, you're going to get stuck inside. But even more than that, folks tend to look at you differently when you're a 7-footer because you appear to be out of the norm in a major way.
Now here's Winslow to the wing right side. Brooks with it. Pass to Winslow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Magic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Fultz. Baseline try. Grizzlies with the rebound. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Now here's Brooks following the miss by Aaron Gordon. And it's Winslow that time on the assist by Brooks. Winslow's got 5 now.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Fultz kicks to Isaac. Back to Fultz. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. Clark, you look at the defensive metrics for Nikola Vucevic lately, very good. And yet, he's been considered a liability at that end. So, in your opinion, which is?
Yeah, you know, Kevin, I think it's a blend, quite honestly. The analytics say one thing, but in this day and age, the way the game is played, big centers are typically challenged from a mobility standpoint, especially trying to defend fleet-footed perimeter guys in pick-and-roll situations and in space. To Vucevic's credit, he's worked hard at becoming better, trying to be a better rim protector and recognize where he needs to be early on with anticipation. So he's making progress, but it's a blend in my mind.
He's good on the second.
Well, they say the post-up big man is dead and gone in the NBA, but don't tell that to Nikola Vucevic. An offensive focal point, and he does some of his best work on that low block.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the fearlessness Morant plays with making the defense uneasy, forcing them to give in.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
And he can't get the first one.
The combination of scoring and passing at that PG position makes Morant valuable, an all-around player with a bright future.
And the second free throw, good. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Now Fultz. No points in the game yet for him. Dishes it to Vucevic. There's the feed to Fultz. Fires the three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And Orlando has possession. 4-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Kyle Anderson. He's out there with Brooks. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Morant. Now here's Anderson after the miss from Vucevic. Anderson outside. Back to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Vucevic. Now here's Fultz. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. No good there with this step back J. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Anderson with the ball. And they pick up 2. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, when Morant gets it dialed up, he can be unstoppable. Just too many ways to score.
The pass to Fultz. Over Morant. And that one goes long.
And all the skill used on that crossover. You might want to save a little bit for the finish. Unable to convert there.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jaren Jackson Jr. is the son of an NBA player. And I'm so old, I covered his dad in college. Growing up, his parents let him find his passion, but the game was always in his genes. Jackson Jr. said, I've always prided myself on being more than just a basketball player. But I I can't deny my laser focus on the sport. Kevin, he's following in his father's footsteps, but looking to create his own legacy.
Terrific mentor, but he's just getting started, David. Thank you. Now Valanciunas, after Markelle Fultz missed from long range. 4 on the clock. Vucevic with the block.
Denied. Return to sender. That's something you expect from a 7-footer like Vucevic.
And the basket by Isaac.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
There's Morant after the Magic pick up 2. Anderson trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And for a great shooter, Morant really works for high percentage shots. Loves to take it inside.
Here's Ross. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. The Grizzlies coaching search took 2 months. They finally settled on Taylor Jenkins, a former assistant coach with the Milwaukee Bucks.
Jenkins, with an economics degree from Penn, fits the young academic profile of this Memphis front office. Worked for the Spurs 6 years as an assistant under Mike Budenholzer, who was the coach of the year in 2019. That pedigree helped him get the job.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Look, who do you think is the best center right now, spacing the floor and also embracing the traditional responsibilities of a center?
Boy, I tell you, it wasn't until the playoffs of this past season that I got to see Jokic. My goodness, he is a joy to watch. His footwork, his shot making, his skill, and I think his passing is probably the best attribute of his game. But I would put him in that category because he can make the deep 3. Embiid is streaky from there. In terms of the balanced approach, I think probably you could throw Karl Anthony Towns in that mix.
Good names. And the basket by Gordon.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
And here's Morant. He's got 15. Here's Brooks, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. DJ Augustine picks one up. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first one falls.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Augustine bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic, trailing here by 8. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Morant. He's got 15. Moves back up. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Isaac. No good that time. Nice D from Brooks. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Morant. The teardrop falls in. Morant's got 17 now.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Augustine. He's coming off a 16-point game against Chicago. Got a piece of it. 5 on the clock. Pass to Gordon. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Morant. Averaging 17 points per game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Now here's Brooks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Augustine, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Isaac misses. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Now here's Morant, guarded by Augustine. Vucevic with the block, and he gets it back. That one good for 2.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And purely from a physical standpoint, Ja Morant has it all. The height, the long arms, the frame to put on more weight, and few players are more explosive athletically.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. The Grizzlies 4th.
You know, as the season wears on, the team that can stay fresh can take advantage. They continue to get out and run, and teams are struggling to keep up.
And with Morant, you not only get the physical attributes, Greg, you get the mental toughness and awareness.
Yeah, this kid loves to compete. The bigger the game, the bigger he plays. I think we're looking at a potential all-NBA performer when it's all said and done.
Now here's Gordon. His last outing, he had 8 points. Deep 2 from Ross. Trying to end the drought, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Magic on defense. .15 game. Six to shoot. And he makes that one. Valanciunas has got 10 points.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Mark, we know you have great passion for the game of basketball. Any passions that our fans may not know about?
Yeah, I enjoy golf. I'm an avid reader, as you well know, Kevin. We actually share book titles on occasion. Obviously, food is universal, and there's nothing I turn down. I try to eat certain things in moderation, but I enjoy board games, too. In terms of sports, I'm a fan of football, both college and pro. Enjoy playing golf, and board games and reading probably are what occupy my time.
The first free throw is good.
Hard to believe that DJ Augustine has been in the league over 10 years now, and he's carved out a nice place in the NBA. He's a calming presence, with younger players and always consistently productive.
Both free throws good from Augustine.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's Morant. D right on him. Jackson in the corner. No good on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Augustine with it. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. The Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the Grizzlies. Deep two from Ross. The Magic again can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Fournier's checked in for Orlando. He kicks it to Ross. Passes it to Vucevic. Here's Augustine. 5 to shoot. Over Morant. Brooks grabs the board. Now here's Morant. Guarded by Augustine. And it's Morant missing. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Pass to Jackson. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Great D that time from Vucevic.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense. And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Jones checked in for Morant. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 17 points was their biggest margin. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Here's Melton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Count that one from Isaac.
Man, I think you got to do a lot more than that against Isaac. He's just so big, effortlessly fending off the defense when he's taking it to the cup.
Jones looking for an opening. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got his first 2 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Jones against Augustine. Knocks it loose. And oh, here we go. Brooks, nobody back. And it's sent back by Isaac. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, Augustine, when he's attacking, playing downhill, trying to score, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense and puts him in a tough spot guarding.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to Chicago. To the middle. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Isaac.
And you talk about the best defensive head coaches in the league. Steve Clifford has to be on that short list.
I would agree with you, partner. I mean, his teams play hard, they play smart, they play with discipline, and that usually is a reflection of the coach, and a good one.
Now here's Fournier following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Here's Vucevic, and the rejection by Jackson.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Melton, no good. The Magic trail by 12. Stolen by Jackson. Jones against Augustine. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Orlando called for the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
And that one misses.
And, you know, for backup point guard Tyus Jones, you love the way he plays defense. I mean, comes in and buzzes around, creates a lot of havoc, forces turnovers, great hands, and quick feet.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Bamba is checked in for Jonathan Isaac, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Augustine. He hits the second from the line. And with Jones and his defense, he plays well and doesn't foul.
Yeah, you know, that's an impressive ratio when you look at it, Kevin. Last season, Jones had more steals than fouls and was close to 1-to-1 in that category. It doesn't sound like a lot, but that's elite company. You're in the neighborhood of guys like Kawhi Leonard and Jimmy Butler, and we know how good those all-stars are.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Vucevic, the shot misses. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Melton. Here's Clark. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
34 seconds left in the first half. The pass to Melton. Back to Jones. Melton feeling it out a bit. Puts it up from 12. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. 16 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now Fultz. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Here's Vucevic. Count that one. Vucevic has got 9.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
And so we wrap up the first half. Grizzlies lead by 13. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of the period, they held a 4-point lead. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Grizzlies?
Well, I like it, Ernie, because they're just not settling for outside shots. You know, that part of the game is pretty when it's going in. We've seen plenty of teams try that and fail. got to have a balanced approach. And tonight, they found a ton of success inside. Basketball and championships are won inside out. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about Orlando?
Well, I think their problem is rebounding, Ernie. You know, when you're trying to come back in the games, every possession counts because each possession can turn into points, and you need to cut that deficit quickly.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Tipping off the second half, here's Steve Clifford's 5. At the 4 and the 5, we have Gordon and Vucevic. Fultz is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Fournier. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Morant, and he gets it to go. Morant's got the first points of the second half here for the Grizzlies.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Brooks against Fournier. Kicks it to Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Winslow. Fultz, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now here's Vucevic. 9 points in the game so far. Fournier for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Brooks has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Now here's Morant. 17-point lead, their biggest. Valanciunas passes to Morant. And it's Memphis with another.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's Gordon. Following the basket by Ja Morant. Vucevic with the bucket.
How about the concentration level of Vucevic? I mean, we often overlook that, but just keeping his hand steady on the shot attempts, even while getting bumped and roughed up a bit.
The Magic trail by 17. Fournier gets a wide open look from outside off the mark. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Pass to Valanciunas. Lays it up and banks it in. Valanciunas has got 12 points in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Now here's Fultz. Chalk up 2 there.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Winslow wide open. He fires, and it's off from 3-point range. Fournier passes to Fultz. Turn around Jay. Valanciunas grabs the board.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Fournier. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Fultz brings the double team. Here's Jackson. It's good from about 19 feet. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Fultz. Shoots over Morant. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
You see the court awareness Morant has. Outstanding at keeping his teammates involved with good looks.
Here's Fultz. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Grizzlies with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Here's Brooks. Rebound by the Magic.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And it's Gordon missing. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And Memphis making a change here. Anderson's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Carter Williams is checked in. Orlando on D. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Michael Carter Williams.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for.
And this kid, Ja Morant, came out of nowhere, under-recruited in high school, showed some promise in that first year of college, but boy, did he blow up.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Morant really impacts the game in every area.
It's incredible, Kevin. He gives you the points, the assists, the rebounds. But then you look at the box score and you also see a block, a couple steals. And I like that he shoots a high percentage at the line.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
While we're in the quick break, let's show you the list of the hottest shooting rookies in the NBA this year. Take a look at Clark, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And, of course, Ja Morant. Same can be said about him.
Well, I think it's safe to say these two have made the adjustment to the brand of defense being played in the NBA. Their shooting percentages are just fantastic.
You know, for the season so far, their efficiency really off the charts, guys. I mean, great shot selection, excellent composure as well. I mean, you really can't tell that these guys are rookies.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And here is Carter Williams. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Vucevic with the bucket.
Boy, those finely tuned offensive skills possessed by Vucevic, punishing the defense, putting on a clinic.
Here's Brooks. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic, pass to Anderson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Fournier. And it's Vucevic missing.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And it's Morant missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Kept alive. Pass to Morant. With the floater. Basket good. Morant's got 8 here in the quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Ross, he's checked in for Orlando. Now here's Brooks. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And he gets the bucket. 14 points for Valanciunas.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
Fournier against Brooks. Here's Fournier. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. Outside Gordon. Orlando needs to get off a shot. No good from Ross. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 20-6 run. Count that bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Carter Williams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the pass to Ross. Puts up a 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's where Ross has been most efficient. Raining it off the catch. Love it.
Brooks outside. Pass to Clark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Clark.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And the Magic making a change here as well. Bamba is checked in for Vucevic. And he can't hit the second.
Well, you talk about physical gifts for the game. Mo Bamba, a 7-footer with the longest wingspan, 7'9.5", and that gives him a huge sphere of influence.
And another miss by Memphis.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Morant. He has 30. Melton's shot is good. You look at Bamba able to touch the rim while still on the ground. And he gets off the ground pretty well, too.
A good athlete, still getting stronger and developing his feel for the game. But he has something you just can't teach. Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Memphis has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Morant passes to Anderson. Brooks outside. Misses the three. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dillon Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Gordon kicks to Bamba. Carter Williams dishes to Ross. Outside Gordon. Bamba trying to break free. The rebound by Anderson. And for Memphis, they're shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. Now here's Morant. Covered by Bamba. And Anderson gets it to go.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Anderson against Fournier. Passes it to Gordon. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. Here's Ross. The offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, you can see Bamba's composure down there. I mean, even when he's under pressure, he stays aggressive and calm.
For Orlando, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. And that one falls for Bamba. Well, when you look at Mo Bamba with his size around 7'1" in height, Clark, the longest wingspan, arm span ever measured at the combine, he can dominate inside.
And you know what, guys? The scary thing is he's got room to fill out. He's got room to add good muscle and weight to that frame. And once he does, he's going to be a nightmare to deal with.
The Grizzlies shooting well, 52% in the third. They came to play offensively in the second half. Here's Clark. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fournier, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Fournier's got 11.
You know, even when you think you've got Fournier bodied up, he still finds a way to slither to a score.
Pass to Anderson. The 3. Tries again. Bamba with the block. And so it's Memphis holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back to the action after this word. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for Memphis, they're shooting 43% for the game. They've got Clark. Jones is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Melton in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Clark, the 2-way contract, a relatively new invention that gives players time in both the G League and the NBA.
I love it, Kevin, because it's another pathway for those aspiring to be NBA players to have a legitimate shot to make their dream come true. The G League is just a notch below the NBA in terms of overall talent. And so I love the fact that players who desire to be pros can have a pathway to get to the NBA by being part of the G League as well.
And these G League players are having an impact, aren't they? They're making a difference on a lot of teams.
40% of the players in the league have spent some time in the G League, so it speaks to the impact the G League has on the NBA.
And so Clark nails both of them. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for the Magic. The pass to Bamba. Ennis taking his time here. He kicks to Augustine. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And I think this is an area where Augustine is deadly. A high percentage mid-range shooter.
Back to Jones. Clark, when you think of athleticism specifically, talk about the changes athletically we've seen in the league, say, since the 80s.
It's dramatically different. I mean, there have been tremendous athletes through every decade of the league's existence, but it's gotten better with improved training and more knowledge about the anatomy of the body and how to enhance its performance. But now it seems like great athletes are, you know, a dime a dozen versus 8 to a dozen back in the 80s.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Anderson, the bounce pass. Here's Melton. Yes, that goes in.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here is Augustine. Kicks it to Ennis. Feeds it to Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Ennis. Here's Jones. Pass to Clark. And it's blocked. And here comes Augustine late in the fast break. Good on the triple. Augustine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you don't last as long as Augustine has in this league without smart. Very bright player, knows exactly where to run when the break is on.
Now here's Jones. Passes to Clark. Bamba with the block. Now here's Ennis. Tight defense on him. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Augustine with it. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Anderson, and Winslow subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. The Magic also changing it up. Isaac comes in for Cam Birch, and it's Fulton for Michael Carter-Williams. Jackson finds Winslow. Orlando grabs the miss. Bamba's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Stolen by Winslow. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Memphis. Time to change for the Magic. Vucevic checked in for Augustine. Jackson passes to Valanciunas. Clark, do you think we in the media overemphasize championship rings when talking about an individual player's legacy?
Yeah, I think when you talk about an individual player's legacy, a player can be a champion without a championship ring. I know there's another level of champion which includes a championship ring, and sometimes it gets distorted in my estimation because an individual only has so much impact on a team being a championship team. There are no individual team champions. Teams win championships. Being a key player or a role player on a championship team is certainly worthy of recognition and being held in high esteem, but I don't like to see championship caliber players being diminished in the court of public opinion because they didn't win a team championship ring.
Like Stockton and Malone.
Exactly. You could go down the list, a number of guys who just weren't, for whatever reason, able to get the ultimate in a team championship, but had championship Hall of Fame careers.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys, if for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Here's Jones. Six to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. There's Winslow, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Blake Griffin and the Detroit Pistons.
And looking at the Cavs matchup, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And over time, Vucevic has really developed a nice pump fake, and that often leads to him earning trips to the foul line.
Clark, we hear a lot about the young basketball players in this country, the good ones playing in the AAU system. Is that the best way to develop talent for the NBA?
It's one of the better ways because the competition level is quite good across regions and throughout the country with these AAU teams. I think there's some great AAU programs and some tremendous benefits to participating in AAU basketball. Some things are better than others with it, but overall, I think it's pretty solid.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Fultz. Over Jackson. Misses off the right iron.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Jones up top, guarded by Fultz. Isaac passes to Bamba. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Over to the left wing. He's covered by Isaac. Tipped away, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And Memphis making a change here. Brooks checked in. Gordon's checked in for Orlando. Jones with it. Now guarded by Fultz. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. Outside, Jones. Brooks outside. Just 5 on the clock.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
And again, Memphis no good. Now Isaac. Valanciunas grabs the board. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Brooks misses. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Fultz the pass to Vucevic. And the rejection by Jackson. And so the ball's out of bounds. Winslow touched it last. Morant, he's checked in for Jones. And the Magic making a change here as well. Fournier is checked in. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Brooks. Banked in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
The Grizzlies have been a winning team for most of the last decade. Injuries snapped their playoff streak back in 18, but the silver lining, a top draft pick they used to select Jaren Jackson.
And now we've got a moment for our Jordan Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
After 2 straight losses, they switched it up a bit tonight, giving him a much bigger role, and it's worked out even better than they could have hoped for. Pass to Fournier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Now here's Morant. Brooks, the pass to Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Isaac. And there's the pass to Fultz. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
But the effort's been there for him, just not getting the results.
Fultz brings the double team. Here's Brooks. Count it.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Isaac. Covered by Winslow. Fournier for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And here's Winslow. Clark, take us inside the halftime locker room in the NBA.
Well, players typically just regroup individually. There may be some conversation between the players as a group, but then the coaches will huddle, evaluate what transpired in the first half, what adjustments need to be made, and then they'll communicate that to the team. And it's basically a time to rest and regroup for the players to adjust and strategize for the coaches.
Clark, do you think there's any videotape review in there, maybe showing players certain sets, certain schemes?
In this day and age, for sure, with the use of iPads and technology. If you go back to my time, there was no quick turnaround of video in the halftime locker room.
Right. I do know officials do that, too, in their locker room at halftime.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Vucevic.
Too sharp.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Do you think it helps the pace of the game with the NBA recently modifying the shot clock rule that after an offensive rebound, it doesn't go back to 24, it goes now to the new number, 14 seconds?
Well, I really like the rule because you don't have to bring the ball over the half-court line, which is 8 seconds, so it makes sense, and it does speed up the game, in my opinion. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Now here's Morant, guarded by Fultz. Brooks against Fournier. Offensive rebound.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Pass to Fultz. And it's Justice Winslow with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Bamba kicks to Ennis. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Jones. Passes it to Jackson. Inside, here's Chang. Bamba with the block.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for Memphis.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
And I think it says a lot about them that they were able to salvage this game. When you drop the first two against a team, you can often get down on yourself. They overcame that mental roadblock and were impressive in doing so.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Now here's Jackson. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And it's Carter Williams with the ball for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 19. And the shot is good.
Really hard to say enough about how good Carter Williams is at spotting the open man. He's got excellent vision and just a nice feel for what they're trying to get done in their offense.
Jackson with it. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA.
'95. See, you should be in the Jet Academy. Shaq is mad at me, so don't tell him I said it.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me tonight, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Well, Damian Lillard is not just the best player on the Blazers, he's the team's unquestioned leader. But he said leadership is not all about talking. It's about letting others hold you accountable, too. Being coachable and committing to a common purpose. For him, guys, being a leader doesn't mean he puts himself above his teammates.
I like that story, David, and a good attitude. Great job. Thank you so much. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at the Trailblazers. Right now, they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds.
And for the Trailblazers, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're disappointed in that. I mean, they were hoping to take that next step.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Trevor Ariza out there with Anthony, and it's Whiteside in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt, and it's Capella in at the 5.
And the pick and roll tandem of Damian Lillard and Jusuf Nurkic, one of the most unstoppable in our league.
Yeah, Nurkic as a role man, not only a scorer, but also a capable passer, too. Now, he had the second most assists on the team last season. He and Lillard have mastered the nuances of the pick and roll game.
And it's Ariza with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Pulls up. Anthony's shot is off. Young taking his time here. Capella inside, covered by Anthony. Young with no one around. Goes up with it again. Capella with the bucket.
And they can breathe a little easier on their fourth shot. They finally hit the target.
Young against Lillard. McCollum up top. He's coming off a 22-point game against Memphis.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
The Hawks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Herter passes to Young. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And the basket by Lillard.
Yeah, Kevin, great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Now, here is Young, coming off 31 points last game. It's stolen by Ariza. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Oh, that'll make any coach happy. Aggressive defense, then changing ends quickly.
Here's Collins. He's coming off a 28-point game against New York.
And his impact wasn't just on offense. He played great D, blocked 2 shots. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot he didn't do in that game.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, GA, I mean, great look, high percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And Anthony sends it back. Here's Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Young against Lillard. Shots good from Young.
And a depth mid-range shooter as well. All Young needs is a little breathing room, and he set the fire.
Lillard with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis.
Not to mention his defense. I mean, he was a terror. He came away with 3 steals and caused a whole lot of headaches.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Right side against Capella. Here's Herter. And the 3 ball is good. Herter's got his second basket of the night.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Man, talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
So it's the Hawks now. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Young passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Lillard outside. From deep. Atlanta with the rebound. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
But they had them in their heels the whole game. The intensity of their defense is the key factor.
Poked loose and stolen by Whiteside. Here's Ariza. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Clint Capella.
And during Ariza's career, he has established himself as an effective role player and fantastic outside shooter and a tenacious defender.
And it's easy to see why a team would want Ariza on their roster. Makes the right decisions, mentors young players, and is well respected throughout the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Trevor Ariza. Another year of record-breaking offense. Why is it, Chris, that great offense so often beats great defense?
Because defense is not about stopping you. It's about making you take the option that the defense wants. And so if we make a guy that doesn't shoot jumpers very well, if we stop all the penetration and make him shoot a jumper and he knocks it down, you just got to shake his hand. Sometimes it's great D, better offense. And we know this is a scoring league. And, you know, you can play the best defense in the world and have your hand up and, matter of fact, smack him in the face. But Curry, Harden, LeBron, they're still going to knock that shot down.
Smack him in the face, you say?
Oh, I've tried that. I've done that before, and it doesn't work with the great ones. Just tap them on the forehead while they're shooting a jump shot and look the other way. They'll still knock it down.
Count that one.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Here's Huerter. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
Yeah, man, as good of a scorer as he was in that game, he was even a better passer. A lot of assists for him.
They call him Red Velvet. Kevin Huerter, out of the University of Maryland, proved he can stripe it from day one.
And he makes the first. And Greg Huerter, the 19th pick back in 2018, sweet touch, and at 6'7", good size at the shooting guard position.
And the Hawks general manager Travis Schlenk, coming from the Warriors with Trae Young and Kevin Huerter, the Hawks hoping they have a kind of Splash Brothers East.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. With the shot. That shot is off. So the Hawks will take it the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played. Young against Lillard. Three-pointer. And Trae Young gets the three. Young's got 5.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Here's McCollum. Lays it up off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Lillard against Young. Pass to Huerter. From deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Now here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Here's McCollum. Collins grabs the miss.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Young outside. Pass to Collins. Over McCollum. Again, the Hawks good for 2. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. 4-point game. Ariza finds Lillard. Back to Ariza. Now, here's Whiteside. Collins grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Anthony in the corner. Over Collins. Shot to stop the run.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
To the paint. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Collins has got 8 points.
Oh, this first quarter couldn't be going much better for him. 4 for 5 from the field to get things cracking.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And the last 2 drafts, the Atlanta Hawks aggressively making trades to assemble this roster.
And drafting DeAndre Hunter and Cam Reddish, great length and versatility on the wings. You pair that with Trae Young and John Collins, and that's an exciting young core for the Hawks.
This gives us the chance to view the best three-point shooting teams this season. The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And it's Lillard missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Whiteside, high post. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over it. And it's been talked about for some time, but last summer the Heat finally decided to pull the trigger on Hassan Whiteside. Traded to Portland for Leonard and Harkless. Whiteside and the Heat had soured on each other in the trade. A chance for both sides to have a fresh start.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the Blazers, one of the best offenses in the league. I mean, their guards can make most any shot. And they've got some glass eaters to chase down any misses.
Good on both. And the Blazers rely on their guards in McCollum and Lillard to generate, Chris, a lot of their offense.
You're sometimes right, Kevin, and it can even be to a fault at times. I mean, they need more offense from their front court. Guys who can pound the ball inside and generate some easy offense around the rim.
Now, here's Hunter. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York.
It was his rebound that he stood out even more than me. I mean, they could not keep him off the glass.
McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. Now here's Whiteside. Dedmon defending. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Lillard. Atlanta with the rebound.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Pass to Dedmon. Outside Collins. Back to Dedmon. There's the pass to Hunter. Baseline J on the way. He gets it in there. And the Hawks lead by 6.
At 6'7", Hunter, nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
Here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Shot from 12. And yes, it's good. McCollum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Passes it to Dedmon. Back to Collins. Clock at 6. Here's Herter. Off target from 3-point range.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
1:33 left in the first quarter. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Ariza's got the ball.
Oh, just the blazing speed of Ariza coming in handy on break, really using his quickness to beat everyone to the rack.
Down low, Collins dishes to Dedmon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
A free throw drops for Dedmon. Both good from the line that time.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Ariza outside. Pass to Carmelo. Whiteside. And Whiteside stays right with it. Whiteside's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Young finds Dedmon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Collins. Shot on the wing. And he overshot that one, missing. Portland's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Lillard against Collins. Lillard, the pass to Whiteside. And here is Hunter. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Now Young. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Young's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. A unique upbringing for Clint Capella. Spent years in a welfare orphanage in Switzerland. He said he never imagined he'd come this far.
Even as a kid, I wasn't even dreaming about that far. I would say that's even past my dreams. I mean, now I'm just living the moment, trying to work hard as I can, and just enjoy the present. Enjoy the present.
Just an inspiring story, Greg. It gives you perspective on why you should be grateful for everything you have.
Kevin, without a doubt, Capella's upbringing helped shape him, and the hard work he continues to put in is really admirable.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say we want to start fast? Now let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Anthony is out there with Trevor Ariza. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Hawks said they were going to be patient when they rebuilt their team, and they were going to do it through the draft, and they've stuck to that script. Now, Trae Young is probably the biggest name, but Atlanta's added a lot of great young talent the last 3 years. There's John Collins, Kevin Huerter, and in 2019, the Hawks added 3 more good young players in the draft. DeAndre Hunter, Cam Reddish, and Bruno Fernando. Things are looking up in Atlanta.
I would think so, too. On paper, it looks good. We'll see if it materializes. D.A., thank you as always. And, of course, there's no questioning Cam Reddish's talent level. Greg, he has a high ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, great size, length, the fluidity as an athlete. He can make an impact at both ends of the floor, shoots the 3 well for a young player, and you love his ability to match up, really 1 through 5.
Good shot selection, largely dependent on getting open. Which players do the best job of moving, you think, right now without the ball?
Period. Klay Thompson, 60 points, 11 dribbles. Did you hear me? 60 points, shocking. 11 dribbles.
It almost looks like a misprint, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
5 on the clock. Here's Ariza. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And even though, Chris, he isn't the athletic dynamo he once was, the length of Ariza is always a factor.
Yeah, I mean, for years now, Ariza has been a nuisance for opposing scorers with his reach. And, Kevin, you know he's great at contesting shots, and he's good for at least 1 or 2 takeaways a game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Trevor Ariza. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Young. He's got 8. Now here's Reddish. Pass to Young. Over Lillard, and Young with the basket on the assist from Reddish. Young's got 10.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, it's hard to close off the lane.
Ariza passes to Trent. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Trent. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And that one drops for him. Nurkic has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
The closer Nurkic is to the basket, the more dangerous he is. A solid interior scorer.
Young outside. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And here are the Trailblazers now. Here's Trent. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Second shot opportunity, and Nurkic lays it in. Nurkic has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, a big reason Nurkic impacts games is for that ability right there. Staying active on the glass at both ends, converting the second chance.
They grabbed their own miss. Shot by Collins, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
And Vince Carter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, Kev, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
And Young kicks to Carter. Offline with his 3.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Young drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
An effective multi-dimensional scorer. Young is incredible at turning on the Jets when he's feeling it.
Collins against Lillard. He feeds it to Carmelo.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
The Trailblazers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Anthony. The shoe culture becoming a bigger part of the game. Signature shoes, custom shoes, collections. P.J. Tucker with over 4,000 pairs of shoes. See, Webb, are you a collector?
I love it, and it's all because of the Jordan phenomenon, what Michael Jordan did for the game, not just with the shoe, but what he did for the game and making it be so cool in the culture. I got to give my boys in Michigan, I got to give us a little credit, too, with what we did there. But the shoe game has definitely become something that's just crazy out of control. I love it, but no, yeah, I'm a little bit of a collector.
Here's Young. Collins trying to break free. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Young. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes, Greg, it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bembry's checked in.
Now, let's take a quick look at the numbers for Trae Young. 2nd in assists. And don't forget, top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat night in and night out.
And going back to him being 2nd in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game. His peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. The Hawks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And stolen by Lillard. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Well, look at how quickly Lillard leaps out in transition. He wants to run down the throat of the D, burn him in the open floor.
Carter against Ariza. Carter dishes to Young. 6 to shoot. Out to the wing. And the wide open shot from Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game. And Lillard gets to Ariza. Nurkic up top. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Anthony finds Ariza. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ariza's got 5 points in the quarter. The Hawks trail by 4. Young passes to Carter. Ariza with the rebound.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here is Young. He's got 14. And there's the pass to Capella. He dishes it to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Bembry. Over Anthony. And the rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Vince Carter picks one up.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
For Portland, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Anthony.
And 6 straight playoff appearances for the Blazers under Terry Stotts. Last season making the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, GA, and he was rewarded with a multi-year contract extension. He's done a great job developing their young players while also having them compete at a high level.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Teague comes in for Trae Young. And so he makes both from the line. What do you think about some of the most powerful dunks, Chris? The tomahawk jam reigning supreme. Do you prefer the one-handed or the two-handed jam?
Oh,
you did both so well.
You know what? I prefer a body-to-body dunk on you. Like, remember what Derrick Rose did over Dragic back in the day? Oh, my goodness, off the two. Or how about Jordan playing against Atlanta when he pump fakes it with one hand like he's going to shoot it, goes down the lane and dunks on Tree Rollins. Just incredible. Or Blake Griffin dunking on anyone. Or Giannis dunking on anyone. Or Embiid dunking on anyone. Or how about LeBron dunking on anyone? So, me, I just want the showmanship. Doesn't matter if it's one hand, two hands, two legs, one leg, 360, or straight body to body. Just give me something. Yeah. Give me something. I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer now.
Capella finds Teague. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
The Hawks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And the first one drops. And so Teague hits 2 free throws.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Here's Trent. McCollum outside. Nurkic trying to get open. McCollum no good.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute to it.
Hunter kicks to Teague. And it's Portland with the rebound. Ariza's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Trent. Got it. Good job in the low post. Trent's got his 2nd basket.
What about the vision of Ariza just slashing the D apart with his passing?
Teague surveying the D. He kicks it to Hunter. Stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Good on the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Teague up top, covered by Anthony. Teague the pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Teague. Makes it off the glass. Teague's got 6 in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. 6-point lead. Out left to the wing. Here's Trent. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Playing with such physicality on the offensive glass. I mean, Nurkic's awesome at slamming misses in.
Pass to Hunter. The feed to Teague. Over McCollum. Teague can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Anthony. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. There's 1:38 left in the second quarter. It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Here's Trent. Nets the corner 3. Trent's got the lead up to 11 now for Portland.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no one can slow you down.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, when Trae Young was in college, he was known for his long-range shooting. But Young says, the people who know me best know that I'd rather get an assist than any other stat. I pride myself on making the right play. Knowing your teammates get joy and excitement from playing with you is all I care about. Kevin?
That's great to see. Thank you, D.A. Now here's Anthony. Count the basket. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ariza against T. Good D by McCollum. Now here's Ariza. He's guarded closely. The pass to Trent. 16 seconds left in the first half. Nurkic, the pass to Trent. And the shot goes down. Trent's got 9.
And the vision of Nurkic, I mean, solid and understanding when to distribute the ball.
Teague for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half. How important is that contribution to the team?
Well, I mean, we always believe that we have one of the better benches in the NBA, and when they come to play like we playing so far, you know, it makes it a tough game, makes it a tough team to beat, and you know, just hoping we can keep that up.
I'm sure it puts confidence in you and in the coach going into the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 18 points, 2 steals, and 2 assists. Shaq, how do you think the Trailblazers were playing?
I like their commitment to that inside game, boy. Get it inside to the post. Got to be scoring in the post, splashing to the basket. Just shoot the high percentage shot. No jumpers, no threes. They're being a more aggressive team, the more physical team. They're definitely going to win this game, Ernie.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Atlanta.
Their lack of execution surprised me. You know, they had a lot of turnovers off sloppy ball handling, which goes back to the fundamentals. And I know we say it all the time, just make the simple play. And this is why. Without giving away possessions, they'd be a lot closer in this game.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Trailblazers leading by 13. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Atlanta, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Collins is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Young in at the 1. Offensive rebound, Whiteside. Good work defensively by Capella. Atlanta's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Takes a 3, and Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got 17.
And the effortless shooting motion. Young's three-point jumper is just poetry in motion and has it on automatic.
Now here's Ariza. Lillard from outside. Rebound Atlanta. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
But this is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Three-pointer Lillard. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hunter kicks to Capella, passes to Collins. Back to Capella. Young against McCollum. And Young, here we go. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. .90 seconds now into the second half. McCollum with the ball, guarded by Hunter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Collins.
And his scoring numbers have been going in the right direction these past 2 years. He's gotten better and better at handling what those opposing defenses are throwing his way and finding ways to get his points all over the floor.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. The Hawks trail by 10. Lobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's McCollum. He's got 9.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Well, to me, Clint Capella is a classic center. I mean, I love his hands. Great footwork. I mean, he takes what is given to him. He plays inside, protects the rim. And if you throw it up, he'll finish it with authority.
Here's McCollum following the basket by Trae Young. Whiteside dishes to Lillard. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got 10.
Toughness and energy on the boards. An easy putback to show for it.
Herder passes to Hunter. Outside Collins. Pass to Young. There's the 3. Sinks the triple. Young's got 8 points here in this quarter. And with Capella, that finishing and rebounding are key to his game.
Yeah, and he's only going to keep getting better, Kevin, which is a scary prospect for every other center in the NBA.
McCollum finds Anthony. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Trae Young. That free throw good from Anthony. So Anthony nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Lillard against Young. A three-pointer, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
You just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
And here we go with Anthony running it up the court, and good that time. Anthony's got 12 in the game.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo, overpowering the D and still finishes.
Here's Herder. He's got 10. Pass to Capella. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc. They get it again. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Young.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
McCollum outside. There's the dish to Anthony. Tries from 10. Good. 14 points for him.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Now, here is Young. 24 points for him. Herder passes to Young. For 3. Ariza with the rebound. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Young, following the score by Damian Lillard. Fires from deep, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Young.
Drills his 3rd 3 of the half. I mean, that's 15 points from long range for him today.
Now a timeout called by Portland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Both teams will make substitutions. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. Taking a look at Atlanta, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
And right now for the Hawks, they talked all offseason about how this year was going to be different. Nobody bought into it then, and nobody's buying into it now.
We all know talking the talk is easy, but carrying through, that's another story. The naysayers' predictions were basically on point.
And that one's good, Anthony.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
The pass to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And he lays it straight in. Young's got 29.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Anthony, the pass to McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
Gotta respect the speed of McCollum. Fantastic at knifing through the defense and beating them to the bucket.
Passes it to Fernando. Back to Young. Pass to Fernando. They get the rebound.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 20. And Anthony gets it to go.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Young against Lillard. Young passes to Herder. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on C.J. McCollum. For Atlanta, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. See, Webb, if we lower the draft age back to 18, the league will take a larger role developing high school players. Your thoughts?
Well, I think it could be a safety net. You know, so many kids are vulnerable at this time, and they don't have a system, and that's why everything's kind of been messed up for players trying to figure out what is the correct system. How do I really get immersed? I want to be in the NBA. What is the right way? And I think the younger you are, with the more direction that you have, it can only turn out to be a safer process, I would hope. And getting better pro-level training, too, coaching. Yeah, pro-level training, pro-level knowledge, pro-level relationships. I think it's a great thing by the league.
Here's Young, following the score by Damian Lillard. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Young.
And the work ethic coming into play there. I like how Young can just focus on the task at hand.
But they recover it.
And the offensive rebounding, really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the boards.
Here's Lillard. Here's Whiteside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw, good, Whiteside. The Hawks trail by 11. Young passes to Fernando.
I got yours.
Outside Collins. Here's Herter. He's guarded by McCollum. That one goes in.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
And the rejection by Collins. Carter outside, jacks up a 3, and it's Whiteside with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McCollum, no good.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
It's Vince Carter on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Collins, that's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. And he's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Now here's McCollum, and he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 13.
You can't forget about McCollum from there, proving once again that he's not just a jump shooter.
Lillard comes with the double team. Carter looking around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Nasir Little picks one up. For Atlanta, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Vince Carter.
Yeah, Carter just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
And so he hits both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
a chance to check out stats for Damian Lillard. The past month has been surreal. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
Collins kicks to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. With the teardrop, Atlanta with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That will complete this 4-game homestand. And it's Carter missing. Trailblazers leading by 7. And it's McCollum off the drive. And McCollum with the slam.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy. One of the game's elite scorers and closers, Damian Lillard. With the game on the line, you know what time it is. It's Dame time.
Now McCollum. Carter's missing on the 3. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Chris, you talk about degree of difficulty. Damian Lillard takes and makes some incredibly tough shots.
Oh, Kevin, the percentages don't do him justice. I mean, off the dribble, contested, from deep. Lillard is always a threat.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Down by 12. There's 1:38 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Hurd. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Portland with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Trent. He's got 9. McCollum outside. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Reddish, he's checked in for the Hawks. Jusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. Outside Hood, 5 on the clock, connects from 3-point range. Hood's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't allow Hood to get comfortable from there. He loves getting the chance to shoot the 3 ball.
Pass to Young. Back to Herter. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. Nurkic with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Nurkic makes on the defensive end. Effective at reaching out and stifling shooters. Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Here's Herter following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Stolen by Collins. Here's Trent. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
first free throw is good. Atlanta making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. So he gets them both. Here's Young. He has 31. To the wing on the left. Carter. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the 2. Now here is Carter. 6 to shoot. On its way from Young for 2. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 8 rebounds in this game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
Well, McCollum is used to getting hit. Got to respect his ability to draw contact on the way up. Oh, man, a star at a mid-major. Shout out to all the mid-major colleges. Lehigh University, C.J. McCollum wasn't that blue-chip prospect, but he sure worked his way to the top.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. Four-year player at Lehigh, McCollum earned his degree in journalism.
Yeah, he had to beg his parents to switch from a business major, but now he's putting his degree to use. He already interviewed the commissioner. Man, keep playing. He's trying to come for my job, Kevin. When his playing days are done, though, I'm sure he'll be looking to try to take my job and yours and continue on that path.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Even though he's undersized, McCollum is just a tenacious scorer. He's a confident shooter that can catch fire quickly.
Young against McCollum. Shots good from Young.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Now here's McCollum. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Reddish. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's the one trying to keep them in this game. A tremendous individual effort.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ariza's checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Reddish. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Trent. And too long on the shot. Herder passes to Reddish. And here's Young from the arc. The shot that time not on target. Now Portland takes it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Hood. Portland again missing. The Hawks trail by 12. The pass to Herder. Back to Young. Here's Dedmon. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Portland's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's Trent. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, and all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Capella. Now here's Reddish. Goodbye, Hood.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Oh, great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
And Atlanta has possession following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
Hunter's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Hood. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Young against McCollum. The 11-footer. That's good on the jump shot. McCollum's got 15 points in just the second half.
Oh, and McCollum, he's an exceptional shooter. He loves sticking it to the D when they're right in his face.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
One of the top 10 shooting guards in the NBA, C.J. McCollum. I mean, you wonder, though, would he be even better lined up as a point guard? I'm not sure. But his defense has been his shortcoming. At 6'3", his size is better suited for the one.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. See, Webb, you think about McCollum as a point guard. His assists have dropped 3 seasons running.
Yeah, Kevin, but that's because his role on this team is to score. He's so skilled. He can get other guys involved, but you want him putting it in the bucket. Who's a better option than him besides Dame Lillard? On another team, though, with a chance to start at point guard, I wouldn't mind seeing that adjustment.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
That one is no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And last season, a rare 5-by-5 game achieved by Jusuf Nurkic. 24 points, 23 rebounds, 7 assists, 5 steals, Greg, and 5 blocks in a game against the Kings.
And how about the only player ever to log a 20, 25, and 5 game? The Bosnian Beast making a name for himself.
Now, here's Hunter. Dishes it to Reddish. Now, here's Hunter. Not a lot of room. Rebounded by Anthony. Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's McCollum. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. 26 points for C.J. McCollum.
CJ's a microwave. I mean, guys on nights like this, he demands so much attention, and sometimes even that doesn't do any good.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He's played with a doggedness, a determination. That's how you end up with double-digit boards.
It's good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Herter. Second chance shot. That shot missing. Good D by Ariza.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. And Portland making a change here. Lillard surveying the D. The Trailblazers rebound, and Capella sends it back.
An elite shot blocker in this game. Capella's athleticism and length allows him to stifle shooting. And even though he's gone ice cold, he keeps shooting. I mean, it's late enough in the game for him to recognize there's some better options.
Lillard, that one falls. Lillard's got 24 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And there it is for him.
And the massive wingspan of Capella, I mean, excels at using it to gobble up misses at a high rate.
Lillard, the pass to Whiteside. Back to Lillard. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 26 points for him.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Reddish dishes to Hunter. Goes up from the top of the key. Portland grabs the miss. And here's Portland. They're on a 12-3 run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And with a younger generation of fans cutting the cord, Adam Silver has talked about ways, Chris, to make the games, the NBA games, more accessible.
Yeah, and as a guy, Kevin, that played on the West Coast, I know many people aren't happy with this idea, but I say move the games up an hour. Move it to 6 o'clock so that I could watch LeBron on the West Coast when I'm living on the East Coast and be to bed by a normal time where kids can stay up. But how about the streaming? I mean, you can watch it on your phone. It's so many better in different ways now. I mean, before, if you were traveling, you could never watch a game because you had to be by a TV set stuck into a wall. Now, you got your phone, your pads, and everything else. So I love the game. It's becoming more global because of the expansion and how we've gotten players out there in front of fans. And now, with the access that fans have through some type of mobile device, I just love it. I love it.
Now, here is Young. Outside Collins. Here's Herter. Ariza covering. Feeds to McCollum. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. McCollum's got 10 points in the quarter.
Just giving up way too many transition opportunities.
Young up top. Inside. Capella finds Collins. 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Herter. Atlanta again missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Lillard. As it seems like some teams have been in rebuild mode for a long time. Is there a point at which the league should step in and maybe, I don't know, take over or give them guidance?
You know, I really do. And not because it's necessarily the fault of the team, because it's tough to win a championship. But to be a perennial bottom dweller, basement dweller. It's not good for the fans. And fans like myself, every year comes the first game, we think, hey, we could win a championship, we could do it. But, you know, our thought process is not based in knowledge. It's just based in our hope and will for the team. So you definitely want to keep teams straight. You want to keep them honest. And I think the league can find a way to step in but not step on the toes of ownership.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Pass to Whiteside. Lillard outside. Back to Whiteside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Clint Capella.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Hezonja, he's checked in for Anthony. Little comes in for Trevor Ariza. Hood's checked in for McCollum. And it's Simons in for Lillard. And both free throws good from Whiteside. Hey, Chris, for some guys, playing in their hometown is a dream. But there's also that added pressure, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, at least when you play away from home, it's a little more quiet. You don't have to get as many tickets for the game. When I got a chance to play home in Detroit, it was one of the best moments of my life. And I thought to myself, this is a wonderful feeling, but could I have handled it for 15 years in my career? I don't know. That's 30 tickets a game. Oh, I probably would have to go back into the NBA again just to pay for those tickets. But I tell you what, it's fun. And for me, a mama's boy, eating your mama's cooking before a game, it is never, ever, I've never had a better feeling before a game than eating her food and being able to go out and play.
I bet. Here's Jones after Nasir Little's bucket. And stolen by Whiteside. And now, here's Hezonja. He's tightly guarded. And the pass to Simons. Whiteside with it. Passes it to Simons. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Whiteside, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D. Avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
Now here's Jones. And Teague has it in the corner. And it's good, 2 points.
And Teague just so creative in how he finishes around tough D when it's thrown his way.
Pass to Hood. They swipe it. Here's Bembry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
Here's Simons. Hood deciding where to go with it. Swiped it away. .146 left in the fourth. Teague the pass to Jones. Here's Fernando. Covered by Hood with the fadeaway. Fernando can't get it to go.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now.